Ladies and gentlemen, so after a little looking into the specifics of what exactly is about to be required of me, I have determined what I need to do. So this is going to be fun. So what's this spell? Doesn't tell me. Of course it doesn't tell me. Why would it? Hang on, Chip. Okay, so let's unequip, transform into Meatbug. Let's unequip our 2 runes here. What is equipped on 3 right now? Nothing. Okay, whatever. Hang on. Jay Palmer really does not like me playing this game. He's like desperate to try and prevent me from actually streaming this game. So everyone on YouTube, I want you to say thank you, Jay Palmer, in like your most sing-song voice you can. That looks like a virus off the top of my head. That's my knee-jerk answer there. What OS do you have? Hang on. No, it might not be a virus. Hang on. That's okay. So first question: do you have any USB hubs? Second question: how familiar are you with disconnecting the USB thingamabobbers from your motherboard? I mean, don't listen to my casual advice, but yeah, it actually looks like that's what's going on here. The connectors and possibly the jumpers. Unfortunately, I have been asked for tech advice on computer stuff since I was 14, I want to say, give or take. If that has something to do with your power supply, I'll eat my hat. So, okay. This is a very, very broad, I just got your issue on the phone, and I'm your tier 1 tech guy. Okay? So, in other words, I'm the second person you've talked to on a phone call. Let me just be very clear about which step you're on here. My answer to you is one of two. Either it's something wrong with your hub, which is a relatively easy fix, or it's something wrong with your connectors and or jumpers, which is an extremely difficult thing to fix, and either involves getting a glue gun and possibly doing some soldering, or buying a new motherboard. In the interest of total honesty, it could also be a BIOS issue if you know how to update that. That's what I got. Right, right. My advice is out of date at this point, isn't it, Has? Just because nowadays you hit a frickin' bot first, don't you? So, now that I've failed at helping J. Palmer with their issue, I now have to go and be really, really boring. How many of you like boring parts of RPGs? How many of you think, oh, God, I can't wait to just go and slog my face into the wall for several hours? So anyways, I'm outsourcing this part of the review to Valerian. They're going to be coming in and helping me out with this here. Valerian, go grind. Go shove your face into the grind wheel. What's really funny is leveling in WoW is one of the fastest, smoothest, and most enjoyable leveling experiences in an MMO ever. And I still think it is a little too slow. It's not that much too slow. I just think it could be faster, right? I think they could speed it up a bit. I'd say by about 20%, I'd say. So in other words, chop 20% of the experience required off the top. Now here's the funny thing. I think they agree with me. No, exactly, Valerian. Like, leveling a main is perfectly fine in WoW. There is nothing wrong with the leveling speed of your first character in WoW at all. Leveling an alt is a little too slow because it's an alt. We've been here. We've done this. Okay, so here's our new strategy. Ready for this? This is not actually a joke. Our new strategy is to kill everything. We are going to be sweeping. Hopefully this will get us another level, possibly two. But it's more or less mandatory because it's the only real viable way to get through here without bugging or hacking or otherwise doing some kind of exploit trick. And it is also... No, I still think that's too slow. And we are going to be going through this area back and forth several times. So, yes, I am familiar with what they're doing with the new onboarding for new players in WoW. As usual, and I don't mean to sound snide, because rather I think this is a good thing, but as usual, WoW is completely at the head of the curve when it comes to making the game new player friendly. For those of you not aware, they are completely changing well, completely is the wrong word. They are overhauling Exile's Reach to make it the new 1 to 70 experience. There's going to be a redesigned MSQ for Dragonflight to allow people to go through and experience that. And then there's going to be a truncated version of War Within, which you can do in order to enable you to see all of the main plot points of War Within. Now, I've heard several people say that's excessive and people should just go play through War Within. And those people are stupid. Because here's the thing. Jesus. What that's doing is future-proofing. That's the main benefit of that. That's making it so that 3 or 5 or 10 years from now, a brand new player is not going to miss out on the story of Dragonflight or War Within. Be aggro? Be aggro. Let's make sure we're up the ramp before we do this. So this is what sweeping is going to be like. It is not going to be pleasant. And we do have healing magic now. Here's the problem. I actually thought about this earlier, and I need to give some more negatives to this game. I know. You probably think I've already given plenty, but the game clearly disagrees with you. So we've already established that my health does not regen at all. It just sits there, similar to in FF11. Here's the real problem. My mana doesn't regen. Now, I'm going to be honest, there's no excuse for that at all. If you're not going to have some kind of ticking mana regen, then you'd better have several concurrent systems built into your RPG to allow you to restore that mana without it being a colossal pain in the arse. Now, I say this knowing that quite a few RPGs fail at that, but that just means those RPGs suck. At least in gameplay axis. So we're just going to start turbo save scumming. And this is pretty much our life. Do note we're only fighting like a couple people at a time here. There are much more in terms of enemies up here. I've actually already dinged the game for enemy spamming, basically, because that's what this is. Hey, Spartan. We are currently not making progress. We have some of the best armor in the game. And that is the result of having some of the best armor in the game. From what I understand, we currently have the 4th best armor in the game. And it is the best armor we currently have access to. So, for all intents and purposes, it's the best armor right now. Hi, Dakota. How would I order the MMOs I reviewed in easiest to hardest to level? I'm not sure any MMO... Let me walk that sentence back. I'm not sure any MMO I've reviewed is difficult to level in. Enjoyability? Very different question. No, I push back against that. Vanilla is not hard to level in. Vanilla is boring. You have to go back quite a ways in order to find an MMO where leveling is difficult. And even then, most of the old MMOs, leveling is simply boring. You actually saw this not too long ago in FF11. I should also remind you, we just upgraded to a brand new two-hander, which is a very nice two-hander, another 20-ish damage on top of what we were already doing. So most enjoyable to least enjoyable. So let's get this out of the way. WoW's on top. Duh. Obviously there's time walking, spamming, and blah blah blah, but there's actually a lot of ways to level in WoW. And a lot of those ways are enjoyable. So, boom. That's easy. Number 2 slot's a little harder. Let me think about that for a second. There's too many variables there, Plato. I couldn't even begin to estimate. I suppose I could say that I got 2 characters to max level during the dark we just had. Sorry, 3 characters. But that's obviously not really, like, useful information for you. I think that took me about a day and a half. That wasn't face to the wall. That was just like, I worked on it Saturday, I worked on it Sunday, it was done. So, I don't know. I cannot estimate. I have no data by which to estimate. Heirlooms don't really give any experience bonuses anymore. But either way, the answer to your question is without. I've actually completely walked away from heirlooms. Haven't upgraded them in, I don't even know how long at this point. It also depends on if it's your first character, or your second, or your third, or your fourth, or your fifth, or your sixth. Because there is an achievement for getting a character to max level, which boosts the experience gain of all your other characters, capping at 5. Either way, yeah, I'd say, especially if you know what you're doing, and on an alt, maybe 5 hours. That's very estimated. That is such a large group of orcs. That is so stupid of a large group of orcs. It's okay, I'll take over the next one. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of variables on top of that. So, most enjoyable. Wow. Least enjoyable. Of the ones I've reviewed, yeah, I was kind of debating STO, because leveling on STO actually kind of sucks. Like, that initial path isn't great in STO. And the game, you know, there's that old cliche of, the game doesn't start till endgame. Well, in most MMOs, that's a complete freaking lie. STO is one of the rare cases where that sentence is pretty true. The game doesn't open up both mechanically and in terms of actual stories that are worth a damn until you're already max level. However, I think I will actually give it to Guild Wars 2. The vanilla leveling experience in Guild Wars 2, as I started to show off and gave up on, is absolutely miserable. It's not hard, but it's awful. No kidding, Dakota. I do have a light spell, but we've seen what that looks like, and I'm not sure it's really healthy. Do you guys want me to put the light spell on? It's, for those of you who haven't seen, it's going to add a strobing ball over my head. Strobe is the wrong word, you know. Yeah, there's a reason every Guild Wars 2 expansion in the history of the ever has also, like, when you buy it, it also comes with a, here's a free skip to max level button. What are these stupid things? There we go. I am out of mana. Did I mention that spells and scrolls both take mana? The difference is a scroll is a consumable and takes mana, whereas the spell just takes mana. There you go. Light spell. So this is what it looks like. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that either, if mana recharged. This is the complaint I made earlier. Oh my god! No, mana does not recharge, because screw you. Now that might be a design decision, because plenty of older RPGs, which suck, do not allow your mana to recharge in some way or another. What's funny is that was actually a misclick on that block. I would love to say I did that on purpose. I really didn't. That was actually me trying to disengage. This is our life, by the way. This is we have a lot more than this one PAX to push through. This one PAX, excuse me. Because I was reading Nox and Pack at the same time and my words got mixed up. Okay. We've successfully survived another encounter. I don't know about Gothic 2 and 3. I did a little looking into how easy it is to get those games running. There's some issues, and there's going to be some crashes if we ever stream Gothic 2 specifically, but it apparently is doable. I don't know about Gothic 3. I didn't get that far. I really did just crash. I was like, okay, I'm clearly exhausted. got woken up by a call from the hospital at 6 a.m. That made it so I couldn't sleep. So yeah, I just crashed. So Magic. Let's actually talk about Magic, because we've got nothing else going on right now. So Magic at its fundamental core is a limited resource. That's what it's there for. It's your ammo. If you've played a beat 'em up, it's your screen clear. If you've played Star Fox, it's your Nova Bomb. That's the fundamental gameplay purpose behind Magic in a lot of RPGs. It's the big fancy stuff that is costly to use. There's nothing wrong with that. Some games allow you to use Magic all the time because they have some kind of flow-through method or because it's your like most commonly used thing. Some games, they make it so that it's even more of a screen nuke, but that's the gradient, right? Now, if you'll give me a moment, I'll pause in my diatribe of stupidity. Say thank you, Nordame, for being part of the show. I'll put that towards Guild Wars 1, Xenoblade 3, and Xenoblade X. I do hope your day is going as well as it can. So, a lot of older games, what they would do is they'd make it so that your intended path to using Magic is either to carry a tremendous amount of recovery items on you, which are usually very expensive, or hard to come by, or both, or you are constantly going back to camp. I'm sure you could think of like 3, 5, or 15 RPGs right off the top of your head from the 80s and the 90s where that's how you restore magic. You go back to camp. You go back to town. You play a pop down a tent, which is also very expensive. You get it, right? It is a resource cost, either in terms of time or in terms of literal resources. The thing is, that system, even back in the 80s, was already starting to fall apart a little bit for two big reasons. First of all, what it fundamentally tends to do is make J. Palmer interrupt me. And nobody wants J. Palmer to interrupt me. Infinite Warfare. Halo SPV3. That's Sky Odyssey. Thank you for being part of the show, J. Palmer. I do hope you fix your USB issue. Where was I? Problem one is that it turned something that was supposed to be, a limited resource which you use in limited fashion, a risk-reward type of thing, into padding. It just, Magic becomes a time sink in a lot of older MMOs, and a lot of RPGs, because what it boils down to is you cast your stuff, and then you go back to town, and then you come back and you cast more stuff, right? And that's just a very normal loop. I'm sure you can think of, again, about a dozen RPGs from those 2 decades right off the top of your head, which follow that exact same pattern. Yes, I was actually about to bring up Neverwinter Nights for what they did with the rest system. Well, that's not fair. That's not fair! God damn it, game! So there's 2 orcs there who are at like 2 health, but I can't do anything about that because I detargeted them. That leads to problem number 2. Problem number 2 is players would just kind of be de-incentivized from either playing Magic classes unless they wanted a challenge, or from just using Magic at all unless they meant it. How many of you have ever known an RPG where one of the most valid strategies is to wait for the boss and then cast all your spells, because it's a boss? So, as we started drifting into the 90s, several RPGs started to kind of realize that this was a problem, that the obvious solution wasn't. There's got to be a trope for that, right? When the surface level solution is actually something that makes the situation worse. Like, it's obvious at a glance, but life is more complicated than that. Anyways. And so several RPGs started adding new systems to try and mitigate this. Now, Nox actually had a fascinating system because, as Twit's pointing out, there was a manually crafted, here's the places where you can regenerate mana kind of a zone, and they could play with that, which they did to some success and some failure, but there was at least something they did there to be like, hey, here is a recharge spot as you're going through the dungeon, rather than going all the way back to camp. Moment. I'm not going to try that. I'm not going to try that. Nothing, sorry. So, then, another option is they made it so that the manual placement of restorative items was both increased and spread out. So, for example, this is completely made up, but let's say I'm fighting through these stupid orcs, and I've just killed those 4 orcs. Those orcs have a 50... We don't talk about FF8. Those orcs have a 50% chance to drop a mana potion, because they know that there's a bunch of these orcs and you're inclined to use mana on magic in order to try and fight these assholes. And they know you're going to be inclined to use magic here, so they give you that tool. They also have like a chest right around the corner that drops, you know, an ether or something, a mana restorative item. And maybe they make it so that there's a save point halfway through this giant Orcland slog where you can sit and recover at, and so forth and so on, right? Like, this is another method that some RPGs... And some RPGs, this is getting back to where I was actually at, especially of the more action-y RPG variety, started playing around with the concept of regen. Now, regen's interesting. It's another one of those simple solutions that had a fairly lengthy domino effect, because when mana regens at all, any level of mana regen, all of the sudden the player is more encouraged to use their magic because they know that as it's regenning, they are retaining usability. I know that's a lot of weird words. Let me try saying that a little bit easier. Yeah, exactly. It removes healing from your currency cost. And it also makes it that you, if you choose to, can trade time for resources. That's just to say, mana. And yeah, it effectively turns it into a cooldown. And anybody who knows anything about RPG design knows that a cooldown that is not cooling down is functionally wasted time. So you are more encouraged to front load, to actually use stuff towards the beginning of the dungeon, or maybe at a particularly hard part of the dungeon, or even just spread out regularly throughout a dungeon, because you know that as you've cast that spell, or used that ability, or started that cooldown, it's recharging. Your mana is recharging, or your cooldown is coming back, and it will be back at some point where you can actually then move forward. And yeah, if you're paying attention, modern RPGs mix and match all of these options. Itemization in terms of like recovery items, recovery points, recharges, and cooldowns. All of these are just tools and kits. But this is 2001. Which brings me to Neverwinter Nights 1, which did something absolutely goddamn brilliant. And I cannot believe that so few other RPGs have ever looked at this model and realized how brilliant of a decision it was. In Neverwinter Nights 1, you can hit the rest button, and you'll sit down for, I want to say, about 5 seconds. And as you're sitting down, all of your stuff that recharges from a long rest slowly recharges. And by the time you finish the 5 seconds, it's all back. That includes spell slots, but also special abilities, because a lot of stuff was cooldown back in 3.5. You're probably thinking, that sounds terrible. First of all, it encouraged players to actually play their goddamn classes. So, that was really, really nice. All of a sudden, paladins would use their smite on a regular basis. Mages would not constantly be squatting on their hands and using a crossbow from ranged. This also means they could increase the encounter rate if they wanted to, which they super did in Neverwinter Nights, and it doesn't feel like a slog. They also made it so that, as Takoida's pointing out, it's granular. I kind of mentioned that. It recharges as it's filling. What that means is if you're interrupted in resting, you still get something back. So you still have some of your resources back, even if you attempt to rest. By the way, you have a range on resting. It is determined by how close you are to an enemy, any enemy object. So if you are in the middle of battle, you obviously cannot rest. You have to go recoup. This added a small but existent layer of tactics to going through a dungeon or fighting some bosses. It's because all of a sudden finding the safe spot and being capable of retreating to it, or killing a couple of orcs and then retreating up the hill, was a valid strategy. Finally, they also, in some of the later modules, started playing around with areas that are I can't remember the term. anti-rest, where you just cannot rest within a certain zone. But in almost every single one of those cases, you could then retreat one way or the other and then recover outside. So in other words, if they wanted to challenge you to going through a section without recovery, they can do that. And yes, that's right. Another thing they did was they added the possibility of enemies spawning on your face while you rested. Forgot about that. That was a scripted thing. Yeah, so this weapon was definitely worth the investment. Honestly, did it with the armor. So yeah, the gauntlet concept, which we talked about quite a bit when we were discussing WoW, is exactly what you're referencing there, Jake Palmer. Several modern dungeons and raids do still have the gauntlet concept, but it's usually much, much more truncated than the gigantic multi-minute slog fest that they did back in Vanilla. No, you're right. I did actually pick up a ring earlier that I didn't identify. Let's go see if we can figure out which ring that was. So right now we have a ring of 10 magic on and a ring of 10 armor on. We also have a 20 strength necklace on. Hey, Yada. So we have a 10 strength ring, we have a 10 armor, ring, 5 arrow ring, 3 fire ring, 10 life ring. That doesn't seem to even have any stats. And 5 protection weapons, so that's kind of it. Yeah, the only reason that I could be really mad about this part of the game, in fact, I would have thrown up the cheat flag for this exact part of the game, if not for one very simple thing. The enemies don't respawn. I'm going to double up on armor. That's a good idea. If enemies respawn, I'd be cheating right now. This is stupid. The amount to which I am slow-moding my way through this is asinine. Like, I am not low-leveled. I have the best two-hander I have access to. I have the best armor I have access to. I should not be having to crawl my way through this area. Yeah, so I do actually have torches, and as Dakota points out, anytime I draw a weapon, I drop them. And looting them back up off the ground is irritating, so I'm just not... At some point, it'll be daytime. Okay, I'm actually a little turned around now, because I'm focused on killing these. There it is, I think. Right in the corner. Do you see that in the upper left? No, that's a mountain. Oh, where's the damn thing? I don't think torches have a duration. Yeah. In fact, Yada, to my knowledge, the first time historians ever referred to something as a sea change was with the Bronze Age collapse. Because of what it did to the nature of warfare and technological progression centered around the wheel in particular. Now, it wasn't as big as, say, the Black Plague, although few things were. Like I said, if there was so let me explain something else here. Let me add something else to this equation. Talking about mana, right? Well, scrolls shouldn't cost mana. Let's just get that out of the way. The whole point of a scroll is it's a consumable which you spend in place of a spell. It's there for a lot of reasons. It's there to add a couple of extra bonus spells. It's there to make it so that non-mages, people who have not specialized into magic, can still have access to magic, either for funsies or for specific situations. It also gives the devs a few extra outs, is what I want to call that. Ooh, you've got some health. In other words, they can design a puzzle in a dungeon that requires using a fireball spell on it if they give you fireball scrolls. Oblivion, to use a specific example, does exactly this. Okay, these... Wow, I just upped my armor, too, as a reminder. By contrast, you also have runes, which cost mana, but are permanent. The thing is, I'm fine with that, except for the fact that the scrolls cost mana. Scrolls should not cost mana. I'm sorry. That's just the boom. Now, hang on. Actually, I have one other thing to add to that equation. If mana recharged, even if it was slow, if there was some kind of mana recharge, the dynamic would be completely different. Scrolls would be useful, especially in the moment, either when you're low on mana or you are not a mage, and you would be encouraged to hoard spells because all of a sudden spells, runes, are much more valuable. That's... If you ever played Mech Warrior, that would make runes laser weapons, right? And it would make scrolls ammo-based weapons. To put that really, really simply. And that's your trade-off, right? In some RPGs, I don't know how this works in this game. Actually, I do know how this works in this game. But in some RPGs, those consumable kind of spells have their own stats. In other words, they are independent of the caster. D&D itself does this. This is a scroll of such and such cast at 3rd level, right? Doesn't matter if you can cast a 3rd level such and such. That's what the scroll is. Okay, that was actually close. Yeah, literal cooldown, haha, versus ammunition, bingo. And most MechWarrior games I've played do a pretty good job of balancing those two, because those ammo cannons, they hurt. You can shred someone with some autocannons. You've got 20 rounds, or whatever. Make it work. Or you can rejigger your mech to carry lots of ammo, aka bring lots of scrolls. Or Gauss rifles. Yeah. Anyways, all of this is to say that this game is doing none of this, but I'm pointing out how relatively little change it would take for this magic system to be substantially more interesting. As is, I have no desire to ever, like, if I was ever going to replay this game, I have no desire to replay this game as a mage, because I could see the future of that. It'd be cast, 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 chug, 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 repeat ad infinitum. A sword does not run out of ammo. Is that it? So I'm still a little turned around. That actually does look like it. I think that's it. Okay, I see where I am. I see where I am. Okay. Does this game get the replayability tag? I hate to disagree with IGN on this one. Does it get the replay negative? 2 separate walkthroughs I saw advised putting a save state right after finishing the Chapter 1 Join a Camp quest to, and I quote, skip the boring parts on replay. Their words, not mine. I mean, yeah, this is the Morrowind thing, right? The core Morrowind. There are plenty of ways to just kind of, I guess exploit is really the word, your way around a quest. I don't even mean using glitches. I mean just like, oh, well this is over here, and I know it's over here, and I know I need it later. I've got a telekinesis scroll, so I'm just going to grab it from down here and then move on and not do the quest. Okay. So now I have an idea where I am. Yeah, Morrowind. Morrowind, where money literally translates into experience. Although, I never minded that. In fact, I'm a little surprised few other games actually do exactly that. Yeah, that too, Dakota. Yeah, even now, I'm being taught how little I am ready for this game, as I'm slogging through orc lands here. Speaking of, it looks like this is, in fact, the correct route. Yeah, I can't make myself a 1-second potion that increases my potion-making abilities in this game. My personal favorite versions of that. I don't... I have never played Redguard. Jesus Christ. I've never played Redguard, and I've never played the other one. Battlespire, I think? So I don't know about those. And Arena sucks. Nobody cares about that. And I don't remember in Daggerfall if one... Then when I was here, they could tell you about Daggerfall. Yes, another thing. This is functionally a dungeon. It is a swath of area with terrain designed to funnel you down certain paths where there's lots and lots of enemies and occasionally treasure. This is a dungeon. Now, here's the really fun part. I'm pretty sure that part of the reason this is so horrible is we just transitioned to Chapter 4, which means we're fighting Chapter 4 and Chapter 3 enemies at the same time. Yay. So let's see if we can kill an orc. Okay, that's promising. That's promising. I'm not gonna push my luck. I'm just gonna run. I mean, that was literally 4 orcs on that bridge, so you might be literally right, Dakota. Whoa there, buddy. I forgot to mention, I mentioned how I found a map that was actually labeled. You know, like, this point is this person, this point is this person. I should probably mention it's in German. So. I'm not sure what several of these things are. Like, some of the names, sure. Saturas, yeah. And Zardos, the guy we're actually after. I can see him on the map. But then there's, Klosterrune, Alte Bergfestung. I don't know what these things are. I'm sorry. Eingang von Zardestum. Ha! Zarda's Tower entrance. How about Eingang zum Schlarfartemple? No, Temple, excuse me. Mitten I'm Neuen Lager. Neuen Lager? I can't do German. I've never been able to do German. Cannot speak the Deutsch. Yes, J. Palmer. Arena is arguably not an RPG. I don't want to get persnickety about genres, because as we all know, genres are vague things that are mostly there as guidelines. But Arena is not an RPG. It is a dungeon crawler. Yeah, I heard turds on. I swear there's... Let's kind of poke our head down here. Yeah, let's just leave that there, because I don't see a way up from down there. Imagine Diablo 1, but like first person with terrible graphics, but lots of boobs. Because this was the 90s. I actually had a whole discussion with one of my viewers about this very recently, about what most people mean when they say dark fantasy or dark fiction. Because what most people mean there is, do you see him? He's in the lower left corner there. What most people mean is gore, boobs, and edge. Big, horrifying, traumatic things. Oh my god. They killed all the children. And the puppies. Yeah, no kidding about it. I was using comic book stuff as a primary example because it's so easy to do so. But The Punisher is a perfect example of dark, and I really put that in quote quotes. You know, the whole discussion basically started because I was... they were asking me how I define dark fiction, and I mentioned that I try not to use that word because it is so tainted of a word. It is ultimately meaningless if you think about it, because everyone thinks something different when they think about it. The problem is, the most accurate word for what I tend to think of when I'm thinking dark fiction is mature. However, thanks to English being English and people being people, what most people think when they hear mature fiction is porn. This is amusing to me because it's actually the total opposite. When things are trying to be dark and mature, what they are actually is... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! God, I hate how you can't draw your weapon when you're being attacked. Like, I get it, but God, that's frustrating. What they mean is juvenile. They mean the thing that's going to appeal to a teenager who just hit puberty. To be very blunt about that. So I try not to use the word mature either. I have come up with another term. It's actually an entire category of positives I give. It's called consequence storytelling. Yeah, I figured that would happen. Because consequence is a nice, neutral word that doesn't have any pre-existing baggage. And I can just say, here, this is consequence storytelling, consequence fiction. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these guys that I can see from right here. 8. You know, you'd think they're axes that are just ripping me to shreds would have decent damage, but no, they're just 55. Whatever their strength is, it's through the frickin' roof. God, there's even more over there. Okay. Probably, J. Palmer. Please don't do that. I may have to kill you if you do. That would make me sad. See, that's what we call consequence. I have murdered you in cold blood, and now I'm sad. Yeah, I noticed. Our potions are running low. The good news is if it really gets bad, I can just start running back to camp and recovering there. I can almost hear J. Palmer's voice. Whistling on the breeze. We are also officially at save per encounter rate, which is its own level of eyebrow raising. Look at how many there are! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this is now after I've already killed like 3 since my last census. Yeah, if I didn't know any better, this would be, I would say this is the game telling me don't come here. However, the tower's like right there, and this is clearly the path to the tower. Although, you know what? Hang on. Before I assume that, I just saved. Let me actually verify that this is the path to the tower. So we've got this big gate here. Oh, okay, there's the winch. Okay, so the winch is jammed. Alright. Hang on. This is absolutely insane. Looks like there is nothing over here. Although not all these are warriors, so that's nice. Okay. I also give up any hope of ever actually playing a mage and just start dumping skill points into strength. I mean, that's the you can't see it, but the tower's right there. So how the hell do I go around? How do I reach it? God, the leash radius in this game is silly and inconsistent. That feels like a bug, what I just did there. Yeah, that feels like I just bugged the hell out of that. Let's save in a different slot. Yeah, I would say the orcs from Warhammer 40k are probably the most physically strong orcs. Those hurt. Three potions per heal now, by the way. I mean, Fel-infused orcs are certainly strong. That's kind of the whole point. I would still put an orc at, say, maybe double that strength. Like on a one-on-one basis. Okay, this is promising. I think we have accidentally our way into another path up here. Yeah, Warhammer 40k orcs can just survive in the vacuum of space. They can roll down the window while flying around in their spaceship. And yeah, they don't stop growing. The knobs and mega knobs, the reason like they tend to rank up as they... I'm saying this wrong. Their elders are literally bigger and stronger. So that's your knob, and then there's your mega knob, and then there's your bosses, which usually come from mega knobs. They love their cybernetic enhancements, too. Like, I'm pretty sure Golguts has maybe 20% of his actual body still there. Golgut's best boss. I hope he's back in Dawn of War 4. Okay, so I've actually read about these. These guys only take damage from cold damage, which I don't really have. This guy only takes damage from fire damage, which we don't really have either. This guy only takes damage from bludgeoning damage. I went out of my way to get bludgeoning damage specifically for this encounter. Okay, so let's check our scrolls, shall we? Let's hope this guy doesn't have too much health, or this is going to really suck. I think we'll equip this for right now, because it has better magic protection. Okay, so here's Ice Bolt, which I did get more or less specifically for this fight. That is not as much damage as I was hoping. That's enough! Win's a win. Okay, one down. Now, I do not have a fireball spell, so we're going to have to rely on our scrolls for the next one. Thankfully, I have several fireballs and firebolt. No, don't drop the room, you idiot. Yeah. Okay, now we don't need to chuck some mana potions. And just inch our health back up here. It's funny you say that, Jesus, because I just spent some time arguing why I think magic is actually, like, unacceptably bad. In fact, like, negative-worthy bad. Speaking of which, let's go and give those negatives. Weakest orc in fiction. I mean, my knee-jerk thought is actually, like, Forgotten Realms. Okay, so 8, I think. Yep, here we go. Fireball. I actually put real thought into going mage earlier. I was first starting. I think we'll have enough. Okay. Well, this is a thing that's happening. So I can't do anything. I can't move or do anything whatsoever. I can't even open my inventory. And we're dead. Okay! That was cool. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I actually did spend mana. It was just an absolute pittance of it. It's hard to even see there. I don't know why that only cost, like, 1 mana per cast. I'm not complaining, though. I mean, that's just normal, isn't it, Trihexia? Imagine if you go to work every day and you chat with a dude, and he's cool and he's funny, and it turns out he actually kills puppies with his bare hands every night. Isn't that going to kind of taint most of your interactions with that guy, like in your memory? Thinking back, you know? I don't know, that feels normal and natural to me. Maybe I'm the weirdo there. Hi, Mr. Red. You have missed some truly terrible gameplay. You would have loved it. Speaking of, let's go with our third mini-game boss fight here. Alright. Oh, it's back to being a one-hander. Okay. So being on the ramp kept animation locking me. Ah, shoot. Quite possible, Trihexia. Though I've never seen such an interaction before myself. But I believe you. Good lord. Yeah, save. We have fought the 3 golems. Wow. That was, unpleasant, is how I'm going to describe that. Yeah, I actually already mentioned this in my review document. I forget where. It was like yesterday or the day before. Some of the combat in this game feels like rocket tag, and I always feel like a game is doing something wrong if it devolves into rocket tag. Maybe not always. There are some games where that benefits, but in general, it feels like a state to try and be avoided. What's rocket tag? Valid question. But first, hang on. Let me put this from Quota. Birds. Xenosaga. Neo. And Max Payne 3. Being part of the show, Quota. Rocket tag is actually more or less exactly what it sounds like. I think the term comes from Quake. But either way, you have a rocket launcher. Your opponent has a rocket launcher. If you hit your opponent, you kill them instantly. If they hit you, they kill you instantly. It is rocket tag. This actually applies in a lot of games for a lot of reasons. It boils down to when both sides are functionally glass cannons. So any hit is devastating. This can work. But more often than not, it just boils down to some frustration, because you're either fine, because you've killed them instantly, or you're not, because you're dead. What in God's name is that? Demons are in this setting?
Who's talking to me? You are talking to me? How did you get into my head? You are what? The servant of your master? You seem to be a creature from hell. Silent? Is your master's name perhaps Zardas? Oh, right. So names are not important. Okay. I'll just assume that this here is the Tower of Zardas. I have to talk to your master. Me? Unworthy? What kind of test? I understand. Whoever wants to talk to your master must prove worthy first. Hold on, what was that? The proof? Victory over what? Victory over the elements? Stone? Ice? Fire?
I've never heard of such things. What is fire?
Here's the heart of a stone golem. What? Right. Worthy proofs. Missing? 2 are still missing?
This is my reaction to that, Mr. Red.
Is this heart of an ice golem the proof? Duality? The second proof? 1 is still remaining?
This is the best voice actor in the entire game.
What about this heart of a fire golem? Perfection? I'm worthy? If that's the case, I'd like to speak to your master now. Counter evidence? What kind of counter evidence? A rune? A rune for me? Well, then I'll accept the rune of teleportation as a sign of worthiness. Portal? Who? Me? Okay, I'm on my way.
Oh my god. That was great. I'm sorry, that was actually great. It was even better by how ridiculous we were as we were reacting to him. Okay, what's the rune we just got? Teleport to the Necromancer, so we now have 3 teleport runes. Oh. I actually agree. Let's give that sucker a positive. That was funny. This is my reaction to that, Linnerith. Now, you can never tell what's actually going to stick around as a meme, so who knows? Yeah. Yeah, the Gothic guy was just like, you know what? I'm gonna come up with my own quest. The Lore Runny Triaxia. I picked several shows, so it seemed only fair that they were allowed to pick several shows. Now we're going back to some of my shows, and then we'll come up with some of their shows, and we just bounce back and forth. Alright, time to rob Zardos blind. Oh, hang on. Oh, okay, whatever. Less, Mr. Red. Well, it was the shows that were literally just said in chat, J. Palmer, but I don't expect you to read something that's quite literally 3 lines above your dialogue there. Okay, so I guess we have to do this in order to get up there. So let's do this. Okay, we've got to come up with some idea for how to progress through this quest. Potions. I will always take potions at this point. But yes, to say that out loud for the 3 of you who are on your phone, not actually watching the stream, and by 3 I mean 300 of you. The shows were She-Ra, Dragon Prince, Reboot, and I guess that's actually it. Felt like a lot longer to go through those shows. I have no idea, Lareth. I did that when it was no, which, as you might imagine, is a little bit different of an environment. Colgrim might know. I don't know if Colgrim's here right now. I mean, that works. I do not see why people like that show past Season 3. Now, I will say, there's one thing Dragon Prince does very, very well, and that's its animation, which never got bad until Season 7. That is a high gameplay show right there. Alright, so let's talk to our Lich dude.
Who dares to disturb me in my studies?
My name is...
I don't wish to know your name. It's insignificant. All that matters is that you're the first person in years to have solved my golem's riddles.
But... okay.
Have there been any other visitors?
Not many. And when they began to annoy me, I confronted them with one of my supernatural creatures.
You enjoy being on your own, don't you? I was sent by Saturus. We need your help. The Magicians of Water plan to use their big ore mound.
The ore mound is not the solution.
It isn't?
No.
Do you want to elaborate on that?
All the Magicians of Fire are dead. Gomez had them assassinated.
That does not surprise me. Those foolish barbarian butchers in the castle, especially Gomez, were never to be trusted. Caristo and the other magicians elected their own hangman when they helped Gomez to usurp the power.
The so-called Sleeper is said to be an evil archdemon. That's what the Brotherhood in the swamp found out. Now the Magicians of Water believe that everybody in the colony is in great danger.
There is a greater danger than anyone within the barrier could possibly imagine.
Okay, what is it?
If the explosion of the ore mound doesn't avert the great danger...
Forget the ore mound. Its power won't open the barrier. If Caristo and Saturus hadn't wasted their time fighting over foolish and vain issues throughout the past years, they'd all know what I know now.
Which is?
None of the 12 magicians ever stopped to wonder why the formation of the barrier got beyond their control, or why it assumed such gigantic proportions.
Did you find out why that happened?
Well, one thing is certain. The answer lies deep beneath the Orc town.
Oh, no.
The Orc town?
Orcs are not animals, as many people think. Their culture is as old as the human culture. A few centuries ago, 5 Orc shaman invoked a very old archdemon, which they hoped would give their clan the power to defeat their enemies.
This archdemon, was it the Sleeper?
The Orcs gave him that name much later. But I won't tell you why they did it, or why they are now terrified by this supernatural creature.
Why not?
I believe you could be... No. To be really sure, you'll have to perform another task.
Which task?
Listen carefully. The Orcs have exiled one of their shaman from the town.
Why have they exiled him?
The dying orc warrior was no longer able to answer that question when he was interrogated by one of my demons.
Okay.
What does this orc shaman have to do with my task?
He'll tell you the rest of the story about the sleeper.
An orc shaman is hardly likely to be keen on talking to me.
Do you want me to help you or do you not?
Well, yes, but
Then never question my words again.
Why?
Shaman. He's not on good terms with his brothers in the orc town, so he may listen to you before turning you into a living torch.
very comforting. Where is this exiled shaman?
Go to the old citadel in the east. You can't miss it. It's on top of a high mountain, which can be seen from a distance.
Can you just enter it?
They call it the old citadel, but there's hardly anything left of it other than the foundation walls. It's been a ruin for many decades.
Okay.
I will get the answers from this shaman.
My servant has already given you a teleportation rune for the pentagram one floor below. That will make it easier for you to get back here later.
Thanks for the fast travel.
I'm seeking magic knowledge.
What does he sell? Summon skeleton, summon golem. Death to the undead rune, which requires circle 4. Just straight up murders undead. Look at that! That's probably worth picking up. In case you missed that, that is 9,999 damage to undead. So I can afford that outright, but I'm still trying to hold on to my money. So let's sell... let's sell these 7,000 orc axes. You like orc axes? I hear they're a hot commodity. Hello, cat. And here's all the swords we ripped off of the people who were trying to murder us earlier. You do. God, I'm like 90 short. That little. So now we have a kill undead button. Well, actually, we need to train our circle higher first, which requires more skill points. Ah! Yeah, I've noticed they bounce their pronunciations around in this game quite a bit. Let me think. Let's do something weird. Let's unequip that, and the best part of this game,
Have you spoken to Zardus?
you have the same actor.
The whole thing's not the way you think.
What do you mean? He needs to find a way how to blow up the ore mound.
The ore mound, it's grown very high.
Find Zardus. He needs the help.
Okay. That was almost English. Anyways, you okay there, buddy? Oh wait, actually no, I do want to talk to this guy. Low tier is our character. I mean, we're probably like a level 2 adventurer at this point. Maybe, I don't know, that's debatable.
For the honor of magic.
Orcs still mass murder us, so you know. Here, please.
Could you teach me the third circle?
The third circle of magic is one of the most important steps in the life of a magician. Once you've reached it, you cease to be a seeker. You have already come far on the path of magic. You've learned to use the runes. This knowledge is the foundation for your further path. Use the runes with deliberation. You may use a rune or not, but you must decide on one of these possibilities. Do not hesitate to use your powers as soon as you've made your choice. Understand your path, then you'll recognize the power of the decision.
Right.
I am ready to enter the fourth.
I...
So I need... Hang on. 2 more levels. In 2 more levels, I can gain access to the Kill Undead spell. And that's not raising my strength, which I continue to question if that's the right call or not. Okay. I never did find a place where I could camp out here. Like, you know, an unclaimed bed.
Some people never learn. Same old story.
Hi, Tara, by the way. Sorry.
Hey, you!
See, like, that doesn't feel like an unclaimed bed. Strangely enough.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Oh, God, Kennex Cow, what you got? What you got?
I better keep out of it. Hey, you!
Alright, so let's recover.
Hey, you! Get out of here!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to sleep in your house.
Hey, you!
I mean, I usually do, Tara, but I try to say it out loud, too. Worst quit point. Maybe earliest quit point? Because worst implies something different. Okay, so now we've recouped. Yeah, let's swap to this. I don't know, what do y'all think? Earliest or worst? Hello, cat. Because worst is, I'm never touching this game again. And earliest is, well, obvious. But earliest might be in a game you otherwise would enjoy if you'd stuck with it. You don't know because you quit early. Whereas worst is, screw this nonsense, I'm going home. For example, over in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, that's a pretty good game. Its quit point is pretty far into the game, in the San Francisco area. I can't remember the name of it right now. But it's a really, really bad quit point. To the point where, you know, most people, I wouldn't blame them if they never picked that game up again because of it. Is it this way? Nope. Cool. There is supposedly a spot where I can jump down safely. Which is the goal. Because, you know, I teleported here and I'd like to jump down. Get down to the base level. Like, I can see the lake there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Maybe it's this way? Hang on, save now that we're up here. Save. Oop. You might be the chosen one. Leap! I've changed my mind. I love how you just stall in midair there. Oh! Oh, come on! I even... Oh, whatever. Okay. Is there like a go to ground button here? No, of course there isn't. Maybe this way. There's got to be a way to get down from here. Like that's just logic, right? There has to be a way to get down. You know what? I'll take it. Okay. So let's follow this stupid path here. Let's see. Games that have early quit points that I otherwise enjoy. Because early game hell is a real problem in a lot of games. You know what? Okay, this is going to sound like a weird example. Cadence of Hyrule. In Cadence of Hyrule, it's really easy to kind of fall into a death spiral very early on and just kind of never get out of it. Especially if you don't know what you're doing or don't actually progress any. In point in fact, I actually did put down Cadence of Hyrule once when I was just poking at it out of frustration. Now, when I stuck with it for the run, for the review, it didn't take that much longer to actually reach the point where I was being able to progress, and I finally started to snowball a bit. And at that point, all of a sudden, the game just kind of opened up and started being fun. I don't think a Paradox game technically qualifies there. Most strategy games arguably shouldn't qualify there. But at the same time, I suppose I see what you're saying. Because of the near total lack of tutorialization. So, I kind of vibe that. Where is this? Where does this come to? Like, I need to understand where this is so I can figure out how I was supposed to get up here to begin with. Okay, I think I actually do see it. I know where this is. God damn it. I took the right path instead of the left path, and that led to tremendous suffering and anguish. Cool. Well, anyways, so I don't actually know where I'm going. He says go to this mountain fortress. Does he mean the one at the top here? That's not even what I would call a fort. Yeah, that too, Tara. I can think of several fighting games that follow that particular format. And yeah, it's easy to think about that kind of thing. Think about any game that gets better, 20 hours in. Not as a joke, not as a meme, but legitimately a game that just suddenly gets a lot better 20 hours in. Sorry. Let's see. So, it looks like this is actually the right spot. So we just need to help this guy out here. Skyrim's intro is quite bad, yes. I actually agree with that completely. So first thing I do is completely rip the intro out. Top to bottom. And then I would make something completely different in its place. And that's how I would fix the intro of Skyrim. Cat, what are you doing? Okay. I can accept that.
Oh, thanks, stranger. Bad orcs want kill me. Old brothers, today enemies.
Who are you?
Name Urshak, be son of the spirit. People call shaman.
Okay.
How do you know our language?
Urshak be slave of humans in mine. Run away. Happened many winters ago.
You were a slave in the mine? Which mine?
Mine be under village in Hollow.
Why do your brothers fight you?
Urshak in disfavor. They smirch creed in Krushak. Believe Krushak bad demon.
What does Krushak mean?
Humans call sleep.
You mean sleeper?
Yes, humans say sleeper.
What do you know about the sleeper?
Be 5 brothers. Be many winters ago. Be sons of spirit, like Urshak.
You mean 5 shaman?
Call Krushak. One defeat clan of enemy. 5 brothers that build temple under earth for Krushak.
A subterranean temple for the sleeper? That's what Zardos must have meant when he spoke about the entrance being in the Orc town. What happened in the underground temple?
Brothers that give heart to Krushak. But Krushak be bad. Krushak curse all who build temple. Brothers have no heart. Be dead and live. Be both. Krushak now have heart of brothers. Heart now be power for Krushak.
What happened to the workers who built the temple?
Krushak curse all. Workers too. Be all dead and live. Both at same time.
Okay.
Didn't the orcs at the surface do anything about it?
They seal temple. Brothers today worship Krushak. Krushak gets sacrifice, so no become bad. Urshak think sacrifice bad thing. I said Krushak bad. Brothers no want to hear. Brothers say Urshak go. Brothers hit Urshak.
I need to enter the underground temple. Can you take me there?
Urshak say thanks to stranger. Stranger save Urshak. But entry of temple be home. Urshak home no can go.
I see. You mean they won't let you go back into the Orc town? Well, looks like I'll have to fight my way through.
Brothers home very strong. Brothers be very many. Stranger no go. Many warriors. Stranger die. Other sons of spirit home. Stranger make fire. Then stranger die.
Yeah, by the way, we really could just kill our way through the orc camp. In fact, we had already started doing that if you're paying attention.
Okay, but I have to find a way into the temple.
Urshak no way. Stranger wear ulumulu.
Ulumulu? What's an Ulumulu?
The sign of friendship. Brothers respect ulumulu. Stranger wear ulumulu. Then stranger no die.
Where can I get this Ulumulu?
Stranger, go see friend on Urshak. Friend on Urshak kill Ulumulu. Stranger, where Ulumulu? Then stranger no die.
Yeah, I have the no die bit, all right. But where can I find your friend?
Friend of Urshak in mind of humans. Friend no run away with Urshak. Friend be ill then.
Were you held captive in the old mine?
Urshak no understand.
Were you a prisoner in the abandoned mine?
Urshak no word.
Were you held in the free mine?
Urshak prisoner in mine under village in hollow. Urshak think people call so.
Thanks for your help.
Urshak say thanks to stranger. Stranger save Urshak. Stranger now friend of Urshak. Friend take present. Take Urshak talisman. Talisman protect from breath of fire lizard. Urshak can no go home. Urshak now live here. Friend come when need help.
I may take you up on your offer.
Okay. $20 fire protection. Is that a necklace? Yeah. Yep, it's a necklace. Okay, so hang on. Let's go turn in, first and foremost. Oh, absolutely, Yada. This game has the best voice acting in the entire world. I can't even say that with a straight face. Baldur's Gate 2 predates this game. Legacy of Kain predates this game. Nice robes.
I have the answers from the Orc Shaman.
Well, then report.
The 5 Orc Shaman that invoked the Sleeper built him an underground temple. Its entrance is in the Orc town.
That's right.
Ungrateful as he was, he tore out their hearts and condemned them and the workers to an eternal existence as undead creatures.
Very good, very good.
The orcs locked the temple and started making sacrifices to appease the demon.
Have you found a way to enter the temple?
Yes, there's an orc who...
No details. Go to the underground temple. There you'll find the only way to destroy the barrier.
I don't understand.
Didn't you call on me to help with the destruction of the barrier?
That's right, but...
Then go. A lot of time has already been wasted. Go into the underground temple to find the answer.
Okay. Oh my god, Baron, it makes so much sense. You're one of the Ore Barons. You monster! Could you?
I'm glad you've come. I've been expecting you.
You've been expecting me? Why?
Gorn asked me to send you to him as soon as you arrived.
What's up?
He has a plan to free the occupied mine.
Is he still guarding the entrance to the mine?
Yes, please see him as soon as possible.
Okay.
I'm glad you've joined us.
Okay.
If you're injured, I will.
Okay, can I go? Jesus, dude. Pushy much. That was him talking to me, not me talking to him, if that wasn't obvious. Okay. Oh. I still need another level. With another level, I gain a spell to nuke undead. I could try to go genocide the orcs for a while. But it looks like I need... That can't be right. Why are those digits so off-center? About 9,000 more experience. Yeah, I noticed, and I don't want to make fun of this.
There was a time
they didn't actually, like, get rid of all the stuff in the old camp. They're still there running around doing their daily routines. They're just locked away by a gate that won't open. Yeah, so here's the question. Do I go grind now to gain access to 4th level spells so I can go ahead and delete undead? Or do I not do that? And, you know, just kind of wing it.
Get out, or I'll call the guards.
Either way, let's get our
Hey,
mana
you!
back.
Make yourself scarce, or I'll call.
You got it. Sorry for the trouble. Yeah, let's do like a backup save here of grind, you know?
There must be something about that story after all.
I'll just put it here. We'll make this the grind save. Grind.
Keep it to yourself. People don't need to know it.
So I just have to go to the new mine. Now this is fascinating. Because I never actually found the way to the new mine. They've referenced it a few times in game, but I've never actually found the damn thing. I'm guessing it's there, which is this way, I think? It's gotta be this way. There's not a lot of places I haven't been at this point. Like, I have swept most of the map, but I never did go back up here. I also apparently want to kill a lot of mine crawlers so I can get more armor. It's this whole game, I swear, is just a non-stop progression of getting better armor. Everything else is just bonus points. Hello, Elizar.
You're just in time. We're preparing our counterattack. Taking back the free mine is the first step.
Okay.
The first step? What will be the second?
As soon as the mine is ours again, we'll start looking for the mountain pass that Gomez's people used in the raid. When the pass is closed, the situation will be under control again.
I see. You're planning to retake it with just 4 men? Where are all the mercenaries?
A frontal attack is no good. Gomez's people are too well entrenched for that. But we could run a stealth mission, eliminating one man after another. That could work. Lee asked me to give you a message. As a magician of the Circle of Water and an experienced fighter, you have been chosen to carry out this mission. I'll go with you. Together we can make it.
Me.
Why me of all people?
You've already proved more than once that you can be brave and clever at the same time. Besides, you know the old camp and the guards better than most of us. You are the best man for this difficult job.
Hang on.
See you later.
Before we commit to that, hold up.
Greetings.
Where's Wolf?
Hello.
Okay, let's go and teach the unwelcome guests of the mine a lesson.
I didn't expect you to say anything else. Here, take this key. It opens the gatehouse in front of the entrance to the mine.
Okay.
Can I stay somewhere here without having to kick somebody out of his hut?
I don't think so. But if that's really what you want to do, go and see Shrike. He's taken the hut right at the front, at the entrance to the cave. It was empty, but it really belonged to us.
Us?
Well, us mercenaries. Mercenaries and rogues live separately here. And none of Laris's gang should be here, on this side of the big hall. It doesn't make much difference, really, but he didn't ask. And you can't let those rogues get away with everything, because then they get real cocky.
Got it. So from now on, I'm gonna go beat up Shrike.
Let's fight.
Seriously though, where's Wolf? Like, my walkthrough is like, go talk... Gorn will tell you to go talk to Wolf. And it's like, who the hell is Wolf?
Maybe.
What? No, what? Ah!
This is the wrong direction. We have to go to the mine. I'll wait for you at the provisional guard post.
But
Let's talk about something else instead.
okay. Does anyone remember a wolf in this freaking camp?
Hang on.
Because I don't. Yeah, let's see if I can find a labeled map here.
I thought that would have been clarified a long time ago. Into anything. There was a time when things would have gone.
Okay, here we go. Wolf, 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 wolf. Ah! Found him. Okay. Yeah, why are we being... Oh, no, I get why we're being shoved ahead of the rest of the group. We're the cannon fodder. Everyone expects us to die. That's why people keep giving us quests, is they expect us to die. And we keep disappointing them, and they're like, oh, okay. Here's another objective. At some point, you'll die, right? Win-win, really.
How are things?
Get lost!
Okay.
It was a good fight.
So I'm gonna, like, rob you blind here. That's all mine now. And this is now my house. Any questions? I'm ready for the controversial question, Lizard. Yes! Star Wars sucks and is great. I'm not gonna kill a guy. Come on.
Okay, okay!
That's right. It's my house. Literally. Okay.
You've no business in there. Okay, okay!
That's what I thought. I mean, that is something I've heard several people say is the best thing about this game. Oh, there's Wolf right there. Perfect.
Keep it to yourself. People don't need to know.
How do I get furs and skins?
On the way to the new camp, you'll come across a Radford.
Already did those.
Who are you?
I'm Wolf. I make armor.
Okay.
I'm looking for better armor.
I can't sell you anything. Lairs would kill me if I sold armor to strangers.
Okay. How about now that I'm the chosen one?
I'm looking for better armor.
I can't sell...
Okay, I'm just gonna do without the armor. Fine! Whatever, I give up on the armor. So, if I could bring back one style of clothing, I think you know the answer to that. Anybody who knows me knows the answer to that. I forget what it's properly called. It's like the colonial era. Assassin's Creed 4 outfits. Put very, very simply. I unironically love that particular aesthetic style. There's a lot that goes into it, really. There's all kinds of details and stuff and blah, blah, blah. You can still get stuff like that now, but people look at you kind of weird if you roam around in it.
Rely on. It was obvious that there would be trouble. It's always.
Hello.
All right, let's go.
Let's set out for the mine.
It's time to drive the guards out of there. You go on ahead. I'll follow.
Sure. Oh.
Oh, I nearly forgot. The rogue wolf wants to talk to you urgently before we leave for the mine.
God damn you.
Then I'd better go there now.
You do that. I'll wait for you right here.
I literally just talked to Wolf. Oh, whatever. This gives me a chance to read Elizar's question. Elizar says, because Elizar speaks like a Ferengi, I saw someone. This is what Elizar sounds like. Talking about the emo phase era. Don't worry, I'm not going to actually do that anymore. She goes over how there was an era of the emo phase that... Are you talking about overly scripted? Or, oh god, what's the name of that YouTube channel? Of course, now I can't think of the name of it. Anyways. She talks about the emo phase that lasted from 2002 to 2012. Many movies, music shows, especially were influenced by this angst and rebellion. Partially because GTA 3 and 9/11 had such a big impact on modern culture at the time. Yes, there were dark, edgy games before that, but there was much more variety back then. Both more colorful games. Watermix, this really sounds like you're talking about that YouTube channel that I can't think of the name of. Oh, this is going to bug me now. Hang on, hang on. Overly sarcastic. That's it. Overly sarcastic. Yeah, that's it. Well, anyways, if you're not talking about that, I have no idea who Super Butter Buns is. Hang on one second.
Hello, I'm John.
Just need to mark this for later before I forget. There we go. So many of the games she mentions end up being emo-fied or emo-influenced. Do you think games went on to be... But so I'm waiting for the question, which is right at the end. Do I think that games that went more emo became worse or more interesting? Worse, universally and 100% of the time. I have very difficult time thinking of a game that emoted up, or excuse me, a franchise that emoted up, where the franchise actually became better as a consequence of it. Mega Man is actually a perfect example of that. Mega Man went from world of robots to slightly more dystopian and extreme world of robots to multiple planetary level apocalypses to multiple apocalypses in a post-apocalyptic society to another apocalyptic thing in a post-apocalyptic society. And that's not actually a joke or an exaggeration.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is another example of this nonsense. Or Sonic Unleashed, if you prefer. Here we go.
Gorn said you wanted to talk to me urgently.
I'm glad you dropped by before you left.
Before I go where?
Before you go to visit the not-so-free mine.
What's up?
I've had an idea how to produce a completely new armor.
Oh, and how's that?
The Minecrawler's armor plates are the hardest material I know. I don't mean the small, harmless specimens found in Gomez's buried mine. No, not them. There's a far more dangerous kind in our mine. The armor of these beasts is nearly impenetrable. If you could bring me some of these armor plates, I could try to make armor from them.
Something else instead.
That's really not my problem.
How can I remove the plates from those beasts?
Well, that's quite easy. The back plates are only joined to the body around the edges. Just take a razor blade and cut along the dotted line.
Okay, I get it. I'll see if I can find those armor plates.
Okay, now we can get better armor. We're gonna have to earn it.
That's right.
But yeah, I feel like most of those franchises either died, thanks Mega Man, or found themselves better, for the better when they abandoned being emo for emo's sake. Honestly, you could say that about anything. Replace emo with any other adjective, because there was also the extreme 90s, which had the exact same problem. A lot of people forget when Sonic was super edgy and teenagery. And then he stopped being that because that was stupid. Witcher 2 isn't emo. Witcher 2 is... We actually were talking about this earlier when we talked about what most people think of when they hear the word dark. And what they think of when they hear the word dark is boobs, gore, and like really, really like trauma porn, right? Like just horrible, horrible things.
Hello.
Here we go.
Let's set out for the mine.
It's time to drive the guards out of there. You go on ahead.
Okay. For the third time now. Oh, it's a full AI, except they don't talk about it that way, J. Palmer. It's the only way any of it makes sense. They don't act like it, though. They act like it's a VI. Yeah, Witcher 2 literally starts with a nudity shot. I can actually explain both types of dark storytelling very simply. You've got Gothic, which has a prison colony and most of the various trappings and cultural norms that result from that. And then you've got Gothic, which has women wandering around in lingerie being literal trophies and commodities that are traded. And on the box, because dark. For the longest time, I've tried to, in an insulting manner, refer to that as darkier, to try and make it clear what I'm referring to. Because that's darkier right there. Darkier and edgier. And it's easy to point to what darkier and edgier means because there are literally thousands of examples of it. I gained my power from my pain, so I made a suit which has spikes on the inside of it, and they cut into me, and I am in exquisite agony every millisecond of movement, and that powers me. That's edgier. Are any of these people with me? They are not. Ooh. Yeah, Gorn? What bit of geometry are you stuck on? I mean, you say that jokingly, Mook, but that's why they do that. It is frustrating, if I might be so bold, how much of fiction tries to be more juvenile, and in the process, frankly, lowers the quality of the work, because it gets eyeballs, it gets people interested, and gets their attention on it. Where the hell is Gorn? I suppose if you want to use the same word, I won't contest it, Ozar. You win. Yeah, by the way, Witcher 2 sucks. I'm just going to say that as bluntly as I possibly can. The story is awful, and barely has anything to do with Geralt, and is darkier. Very darkier. The combat is awful. Like, legitimately prototype alpha phase combat. The game is also incredibly unoptimized. It's practically crisis levels. Okay, so I just had to double check, J. Palmer, because you're driving me insane here, because I'm like, Gorn isn't here, I can tell, because I can tell he's not here. But then I double checked their names, and we've got Mercenary, and Cord. So, no, there is no Gorn here. Witcher 2 is a prototype for Witcher 3. Very, very simply. That's not even presumption or analysis, that's just fact. Where is this asshole? I also hear someone talking nearby, which is kind of driving me batty. Well, when a game embraces the edge for the sake of being fun, that stops being darkier and starts being cheesy. That can be fun. That can be interesting. That can just be like, mate, I was nothing but a child when my entire family was murdered by Chihuahuas. I vowed on that day to become the symbol of Chihuahuas, to use the power of Chihuahuas in order to ensure that no one else would ever have to suffer the darkness that I felt as I grew up on the streets, sucking the slime from the pavement in order to sustain myself, living off of a non-stop feeding tube of tears and misery. And now I am Chihuahua Man. That could be fun, right? I was born on the streets, molded by the streets. Prototype has a gameplay mechanic where you have to talk to an NPC to learn something about how to progress through the game. That's very normal in RPGs, right? You talk to an NPC and they say, hey, have you heard of the High Elves? And then you learn about the High Elves, right? You gain your quests from being able to talk to someone, except, hang on, I just lied to you. Because in Prototype, when I say talk to, what I mean is eat. Alive. So instead of someone being like, yes, I'm the scientist who worked on such and such, I could tell you about the progress of what you think. Instead, you just go, and then you watch a cutscene of that guy's memories. You can also turn into them. You can wear their skin and walk around as them. Okay, so I give up. Gorn has vanished into the ether. I give up. So, we're just going to deal with these Ultra Mooks. Hello, cat. Yes, I acknowledge that you exist. You exist. I know. I know. I would say that I actually have played Prototype, well, I never finished it. The biggest sin I could lay at that game's feet is that it doesn't bring much new to the table at a certain point. So it has the Dragon Age 2 syndrome. It's a lot of fun until you realize you're doing the same thing for the 100th time. And it's like, okay. Frankly, if the game was about half as long, all those problems would go away. But you know how games are, they've got to be as long as possible. Okay, we're just gonna skip those fights, apparently. I'm okay with that. Oh, hi, Gorn! You asshole! Come over here! No, come here, come here. You look at what you did. You here? Okay. So. Behold. Combat. I need to tag these because I need this experience. I really do. I want that undead spell. No, not the make undead spell. I don't actually have that one. There's just some random wolf. I'll bet you what it is the wolf was here from before, and these raptor things are here from like a chapter 3 or a chapter 4 spawn point. What do you want to bet? Okay. Oh yeah, to cap it all off on the cliche storm that is Prototype. You start off with amnesia. I don't know who I am. My memories were taken from me. But I'll kill everyone I have to get them back.
Hold on. Do you see all these corpses? You go down to the entrance to the mine. I'll stay here and make sure that we don't get a nasty surprise thrown at us from behind. When you're down there, I'll follow.
Okay. I want to just loot all your comrades here. How are you carrying all that stuff? My butt cheeks can clench very hard. What? Yeah, I actually bet you money they specifically did that so they could just teleport him down. Oh my god. You know what? No, I refuse. Oh, we officially passed you, Dakota? Have we finally done it? Yeah, that casual fall into a blank space almost killed me. Just robbing everybody. I mean, it's pillaging at this point, right? It's not robbing. It's different. Yeah, this whole area looks like navigation hell for the pathfinding in this game, so I don't blame them if that's what they did. Yeah, I'm cleaning. I'm clean. That's a good way to put it, you know? I want to make sure that everything is in my bank and not in anyone else's. Hi, I'm Billionaire Joe. You may recognize me as the person who canonically created the anti-life equation in the DC universe. That's not a joke. The most evil, horrific thing in all of DC was invented by a normal human who happened to be a billionaire. Darkseid looked at that and said, man, I gotta get me some of that. That is actually 100% serious. You can look it up. It's the anti-life equation. It's called. There's actually a whole history behind that. I won't bore you. A real-life history, I mean. Survivors of World War II. We're walking. We're walking. Hello? Can I help you? What do you want? What do you want? Here, tell you what. I'll make you a deal. Let me lock my foot into place. Hang on. It's hard to do. No? Okay, well, screw you then. Oh, here you are. Okay, ready? Here, come on up. Yeah, there you go. Whoops. There you go. There. I believe someone you rob is still alive, as opposed to someone you mug, who is someone you injure in order to take from them. And then pillaging, can include someone who's dead, but does not necessarily. Don't quote me on that. I think I'm actually mixing up my words. I'm saying that out loud. Yeah, I know, Ledson. The only reason anyone watches my stream is because of my niece's cat. That is a 96 damage axe, which requires 74 strength. I do not have 74 strength. That is a damage upgrade. Well, we could give up on the undead spell of killing. Oh, hold on to the damn thing. What? I gave you a lap to sit on, and you said no. I don't want to hear it. Locked my leg in place and everything, so I wouldn't actually screw up my leg. Well, I don't know if I need any of this loot, but I got all of it. Knowing this game, this is probably not going to be enough. Okay. Hang on. I can't anymore. I have lost the ability to tolerate in-game music. I'm sorry. I know many people will hate me forever. I can't put up with it anymore. I am deeply apologetic. There is such a thing as too atmospheric. So we'll go with... That'll do. So we're about to go into another common bug in this game. I really should ding this because it's literally a game breaker. We've been lucky for the most part. So... I suspect it has to do with how they script the gates, because every gate has an associated winch. Now, all of those winches, at a certain point in their interaction, like in the quest scripting, are unlocked, so you can then use the winch and open the gate. Otherwise, you cannot open the gate. Makes sense? It's effectively a two-step process to make a scripted door. Thing is, sometimes those scripts don't trigger. So... when they don't, you can't progress.
Never do that again.
Okay, hang on. Let's talk to him first. Well, yeah, let's loot first. Then we'll talk to him. Keep looting the dead. Like you do. Right, take two. See, there's a guy with a crossbow. That's probably my issue here.
Hey, look at that. It's that guy from the new camp, the one that caused us all that trouble. If you'd shown a bit more sense back then, you could be on our side now, the side of the winners.
That's not true, by the way.
Protection money you paid me ain't gonna help you now.
You've gone too far. It was a dumb idea to attack the mine.
Seems to have worked, though, and you ain't gonna change that, believe me. Hey, guys, let's take him out.
Jesus Christ, I couldn't even kill one guy. I couldn't even kill one guy. Game? Game? You want to target the dude and not the corpse? Jesus Christ.
Never do that.
God damn. Okay, take 2, 3, 8, whatever we're up to. No, no, no! What are you doing? Attack the guy right inside of you! You piece of garbage! God damn it! Sorry, cat. Ah! Best RPG ever made.
Put the weapon away! Put it away!
This is miserable. That's just all this is. This is just miserable. I was actually doing really well that one time, and then I just could not attack the correct person.
Never do that again. Never do.
Oh my god, did I just get lucky that time?
Never do that again. Never do that again.
And I accidentally switched targets. Hang on. Quickly.
You won't have much time to be sorry for.
Quickly.
Okay.
Die. Die horribly. Die screaming. I was gonna say, that's a perfect encapsulation of everything wrong with this combat system in one encounter. Just notice you're penalized for not starting the fight. Because otherwise they get the jump on you, and it takes you a moment to draw your weapon. So you have to start that fight. Which more or less guarantees that the first time you fight them, you're gonna get killed. That is pretty much the definition of trial and error gameplay. Now, never do that again. Okay, so now, hopefully, we can open the gate. Because as I was just talking about, this can bug out. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the sin. Oh, well, okay. So there's Gorn. That's a good sign.
I heard you fighting and went after you immediately.
An old acquaintance, but that account is settled.
Good. Open the gate. I'll watch out.
I'm not a big fan of Godzilla, and I have no I actually dislike Cthulhu, Elazar. I have seen some good Godzilla films. I'd say 2 of them. And meanwhile, Gorn, who I remind you hits about 5 times harder than I do. Like, this is kind of the problem with the leveling system, too. I'm starting to run into exactly how frustrating it is, because I want to raise my magic. But if I raise my magic, I'm not raising my strength. And my damage is really noticeably starting to fall behind. So... I can't even take advantage of that magic. Because it's for a spell I can't even use yet. And yeah, our bow damage is Garbo. So we're just kind of slowly slipping behind the curve because of the leveling system. On the plus side, in 10 more levels, I can basically delete undead. And I am assuming, knock on wood, that there's a benefit to doing so. I'm not seeing a cinch to open this stupid thing. Am I blind?
Hands off.
There it is. Alright, so is it bugged? Holy crap, we're good. Okay. We rolled the dice and we didn't roll a 1. I like this, by the way. The walkthrough says, now that you're past the easy part, you're in for a real fight further in. Yeah, I noticed, Dakota. Oh, yes. This is already... Wow, what?
Coward! Come back!
Yeah!
Thanks for the ore. I'll drink to you.
I have seen many Godzilla films, so these are.
Coward! Come back!
I don't know what Gorn is doing. Let's see if we can get him to go first. Because those archers are absolutely... He's going right over the edge. He just goes right over the edge. Those archers can hit me from here. That looked funny for a second. Okay, he reset completely. Maybe it's a time thing. No, he's just not coming over here at all. Okay, Gorn's actually engaging. We've killed the guard on the gate. We have made progress. Oh, me too, off the deep end. Me too, 100%. Alright. Did he just... Oh, right. Gorn didn't kill him. So he just gets right back up. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see how fast he respawns. I mean, Ninja Gaiden, he just runs back there. Look at that. Please? There we go. So we're actually invincible while we're killing someone. Oh, no, we're not. Damn. Okay, maybe that's... We're not... Okay. Those arrows hurt so much. Oh my god, they murder me. Let me try one other thing, because I'm kind of agreeing with you, Dakota, but I just want to see something. No? Oh, I'm not in combat. God damn it. Why am I... Why? What happened? Why did it completely reset my character when I zoned in? Don't answer that. Oh my god, I'm just getting murdered. But we actually killed a guy. We have killed one guy. Okay. Good news is I've been stockpiling potions for a while. Okay. One guy's dead. And it's just gonna reset everything I do when I walk in, so let's just walk in. No, that guy. There you go. You die, please. I didn't kill him. He's got like 1 health left. Dude had 1 health left, and he was just like, you can't kill me. It's that guy from Skyrim. No, that guy. Okay, ostensibly, he shouldn't heal from that. I hate this goddamn game. Please? Please? Okay, he's dead. Actually, back off. Murder him. Looks like spells just straight up kill, and Gorn's dealing with that guy. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have successfully gotten in the front door. God damn. That was miserable. Like, actively miserable. Yeah, that sounds about right, Mr. Root. And the Bard's Tale was pretty miserable to play. It was also shorter than this, so... less there. Gorn, are you okay, buddy? Also, someone's shooting me through the ground, I can hear. And see. Okay. Okay! Hi. Hello. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Jesus freaking Christ! I am miserable, Ojunix. How are you? No hugs. I'm gonna quote Worf on that one. Do not touch me. At least I have real music to listen to. There's an arrow just hanging in the air there. No brofist. But I do hope your day goes as well as it can. Yeah, the game's great except for the combat. It's like saying, man, I love Dark Souls except for the combat. It's like, Well, to once again quote Worf, I will feed him. Oh, okay. We have successfully accomplished the second encounter of this area. I'm pretty sure the remake has officially left Embracer Group's hands and is over at THQ Nordic. So it has a chance of actually coming out. Let me read ahead on the walkthrough. Let's see what's coming up. Let's see. For the purposes of the quest, you have to kill everyone in the mines, except the mine callers and the slave. It is a kill-all quest. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this. I mean, I've had people guess the exact same thing and actually be correct. I've also had people guess... God, how do you fire that so quickly? Enjoy your death, sir. I would have let you live if you weren't shooting me the entire time I was unapproached to you. I'm just saying. If the game let me do that, which it will not, of course. But yeah, I've actually had it... This only happened once that I can recall. Where... Whoa! 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 Lauren, where's my backup, huh?
He's still moving!
No, I'm not. Yes, but not in a way that helps, Stream Whisperer. There's like no bucking and weaving. There's just run straight at them, I think. And yeah, they can shoot you through walls, by the way. They do not give a crap about collision or anything, really. So just straight line, just straight line, just straight line. Nope. Couldn't reach him. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. New attack, new approach, new approach. I mean, the game's gonna suck, Junix. We all knew that walking in. I look forward to seeing exactly how much it sucks when we review it. Yeah, that's a crossbow he's rapid firing, which is even more... What? I'm literally just rolling dice at this point. I'm just... Whoops, that's the wrong save. Let's save this here. I'm gonna laugh. 2 years from now, someone's gonna jump into the comments and be like, "You're just too low level. You should have gone and grinded for a while." On what? The orcs? How did I stop being capable of hitting him? Did my attacking him push him further down the terrain so I lost my lock-on? Because he took damage from me? Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the terrain. – 2001, Oshunix. You know. We all know exactly how VTMB2 is going to go. It's gonna suck. At this point, we're just... This is just kind of a let's get it over with kind of situation. For them and us. That gap there. Ah! What? You little prick! I mean, the reason I brought up the orc thing is at this point, if you've been paying attention, that's all that's left for me to grind on. Is the orc town. Are you shooting me? He's running, so I'm gonna let him run. Whatever, I don't care. You know, Gorn has completely abandoned us, by the way. Yeah, it's his nature. That's right. The only thing Gorn has done the entire game is abandon me. This game did actually take 4 years to make, which was pretty long for, you know, late 90s. Other than that, no. It is running its own custom engine, which Gothic 2 is also running on. And that's it. Those two games are the only games that run this engine. So, Gorn? You're not Gorn.
Never show your face here again!
Gorn just fell down. They're scared of me, but I can't figure out why, as weird as that sounds. Well, okay, Gorn just killed them. That might be why. Gorn, could you here? Is that a thing you're possible of? Mr. Hits 5 times harder than I do? Can you navigate the ladder? I legitimately don't think he can. Oh my god, he might not know how to use the ladder. Let's just stand over here for a second. So, like, his pathfinding is coming towards the ladder. Okay, this doesn't appear to be working. Gorn, me boogie. I just... It has not, J. Palmer. I'm not sure about Gothic 3. I just remember when I was reading up on the engine of this game, they mentioned that they used this engine for 1 and 2, probably because 2 is functionally an expansion pack. And I would assume there's an iteration or a new edition or something for Gothic 3. I don't know, obviously. Hi, Gorn. I mean, we could try going down. Sure, let's go down. He surely knows something I don't, because he is constantly going down here. Oh my god, I do no damage to that at all. He does, though. Jesus Christ. So I need 10 armor plates, I think? Hang on one sec. Let me double check that. I want that new armor pretty badly. I clearly need it. $15. We have not yet cheated, believe it or not. We've just been miserable. Okay. How many do we have? 6. That's actually not too bad. So we need 9 more. Is that what they made, like, Risen and Alex and all the other games off of Wolfenstein? So my job is to sit here and look pretty while he kills these mobs. That's not even a joke. I cannot damage these. I am incapable of it. Okay, so now we need 7. This terrain looks like Gorn will definitely be able to navigate this. That actually looks like a drop. Is that a drop? That is a drop. That is also a drop. Let's backtrack. We've got 2 extra mine crawlers. That's the important part. I really, really, really want that armor. I don't know how good it is, but surely it's better than my armor, right? Right, guys? Tell me the armor's better. Tell me the armor's better, please, God. Spare my miserable soul. Okay, Gorn. Yeah, CD Projekt Red actually did a lot of not development stuff before they made Witcher. They actually started off being a licensed publisher in an era where gaming piracy was so widespread and so common that they had a very difficult time actually getting anybody to buy their games legally, to buy the legal actual licensed versions of the games. So what they did, this is actually kind of cool, which is why I'm sharing this story. They had all kinds of guides. What? They had all kinds of guides and like manuals and maps that they would either pull in or make themselves, and that would be like the bonus. Sure, you could go down to the market, because there were like market rows where you could just buy games, bootleg. Or you could buy it from us, and yeah, you get a legal copy, and you get all this extra cool stuff with it. And that's how that company got off the ground. Because for those who are not aware, Poland's economy in the 90s was a dumpster fire. And that's not an insult. That you were hearing sympathy in my voice there. He's just stuck down there. That's just his life now. He cannot get up. Okay, we are formally on our... Oh, Yada has a great idea. Thank you, Yada, for being smart. See, I'm stupid. That's why I stream for a living. But Yada is smart and just watches for a living. Less effort, more reward. I should have just been born rich. If I was just born rich, then I would have been smart. Did this work? Holy crap, it did. Okay. I legitimately didn't expect that to work. Okay, Gorn. Let's go. I swear this playlist isn't just Zelda songs. It's just there's a lot of Zelda cave songs. What do you want from me? Okay, we have successfully dragged him across the precipice. Round 2. I'm trying to avoid ladders at the moment because he just apparently does not know what to do about those. What's down here? Oh, there's people to kill down there. What about over this way? This is making me sad. I could be playing Zelda right now. That's not true. There's no Zelda games we haven't streamed at the moment. The two Godzilla films I actually liked, Elizar, were the original. The actual original. You know, the first. And -1. Which is the one that came out just a few years ago. Shockingly good film. Okay, so I literally need Gorn to fight these. I cannot fight these. I have seen the 1999 version. I have also seen the Dr. Pepper one. I don't actually know what the Dr. Pepper one is called, and I kind of don't care because forevermore it shall be known as the Dr. Pepper one. But Godzilla -1, for those of you who know how to work, Godzilla -1 is a shockingly dark, well-written, consequent storytelling, wonderful film. It is also very unabashed about things like suicide and cultural trauma. It is extremely on the nose with its message, but that doesn't really bother me because its message is personified by a giant lizard who shoots lasers out of his mouth. Just like it always has been. Godzilla has always been the nuclear weapon personified, going back to his inception. Or war in the general sense, depending on which movie you're looking at. So, yeah, of course he's a big, loud monster who destroys lives and makes people want to kill themselves. Alright, Gorn, buddy. Gorn, buddy. Gorn. My boogie. Gorn. Gorn. You're not Gorn. Like, shove him down. I literally need you to fight these. I am physically incapable of doing damage to these with my weapon. Oh my god, he got on the other side of the, I mean, we can try magic again. I don't know how that's gonna work. I like shove. Shove. He is utterly unmoved. Okay, whatever. By the way, if you've never seen the Dr. Pepper Godzilla, you should, because it's actually really bad. But it's funny. If you're wondering why it's so bad, there's a reason I'm calling it the Dr. Pepper Godzilla. So yeah, my magic damage is doing literally nothing to him. And no, I have not seen Shin Godzilla. Okay, hang on. Maybe, well, I've never seen Godzilla play basketball. Maybe that's a good thing. hitting him. I'm just doing literally no damage to him. There, see? Look at his health bar. I am doing either... Oh, crits! Crits get through his armor. I have a 1 in 10 chance to do damage. This is some Pokemon Gen 1 crap right here. You thought the awful block was going to start when we got to the new place. Ho ho ho, have I got some fun for you. No kidding, Von Falkenstein. Jesus. So now we need, I think, 5 of those armor plates. Let's save now that we've killed one thing! I doubt it, but there's no reason not to. Okay, I apparently can't even range this far. Come on. Oh, there we go. No, 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 no. No! No! Okay, we're up. We actually just tried Magic, J. Palmer. This is how I could tell I am a second monitor stream for J. Palmer, is because we literally just tried Magic like 20 seconds ago. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, he found a way. Life found a way. The Godzilla thing was pretty funny, I'll give you that. Okay. God, you know, I really wish that Gorn would do... Look at this! Look at this! This is Gothic in one screenshot. Gorn is up there like, oh, I got this! And he's stuck on the ledge. And the enemy is there being like, I'm gonna kill you! And he's stuck on the other ledge. This is draining. No, that is a mine crawler, I think is what they're called. Looks like they're based on ants. I don't know, I'm presuming here. Hello, Skirtana. How is your day going? Okay, enough with the cave music. I need something more upbeat. Maybe like battle music? Let's pull up like our basic fight playlist. Well, because he's trying to reach me, Junix, and he can't because he's stuck on a ledge. Let's see if I can hit him without him hitting me. I don't think I can. I think he's too high up. Nope, yep, okay. He's also blocking the way out. No, I have not, Zach Taft. God willing, I never will. Alright, over here, buddy. Come on, come on. Come on. Please. I might have to just... But he's stuck there now, and I really need to kill him. Yeah, this game just suddenly has a great soundtrack, doesn't it? Sorry. This is... like, the fact that he bugged his way up there is actually really awful. I'm not even sure I could get out now. Like, I might have to revert to a previous save. Because now he can't even get back down. Come on, over here, over here, over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, over this way. Over this way. Okay, now this way. I think we got him down. I think we got him down. I actually checked crossbow damage earlier. Okay, he's stuck. Okay, well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Now I just need to survive. Please? Please survive? Please go up the extremely gentle slope. Okay. 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 We're here. God. Now let's heal. Oh. Okay. Now let's crit farm. He's going after Gorn right now, so this might actually work out. Oh, no, no. Now this is appropriate music for what's happening here. Please give me some crits. I need, I think, like, yeah, I need 3 crits, it looks like. Okay, come on. One more crit, one more crit, one more crit. Come on, one more crit, one more crit. I'm pretty sure it's Gen 4, because that's, like, the only one I have locally. Gen 4, Gen 5. Okay, he's not coming back up. I'm gonna save... Oh, Jesus Christ. Progress. On having gotten 2 crits. Oh, hi, Gorn! Where the hell have you been? You little snot! Of course, now he's stuck down here. Okay, I need to be able to loot this guy. It's kind of important. I really need to be able to loot him. I really, really need to loot this guy. It's the whole reason I did all this. Oh my god. Please. For the love of God, let me loot him. I can't target him because he's so far into the wall. Okay, you know what? We're literally farming dice rolls anyways. Let's just farm all the dice rolls here. Come on, give me a crit, give me a crit. Give me a crit, 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 give me a crit! I have a 10% crit chance! Give me a crit! Hammered it. Okay, okay, okay. We need 3 more, so that's 2 more of these kills. Gordon didn't even fall down, so I don't have to reset the room. Okay, back to the cave music. Back to the cave music. Oh yeah, plus to boss fight, most intense, beautiful boss fight I've ever fought. Alright, Gorn, where are you at? Gorn, I need you to not be... This better work. Oh, thank God. Okay. Yeah, this is actually coincidental. Most of this game is not instanced. In fact, I think only the 2 mines are. Everything else is just part of the overworld, so... Picture that for a second. Very intentional, Luthor. This is secretly the new Superman movie. Gorn? Oh my god, how did I already lose him? It's a straight line from there to here. How did I already lose him? Oh my god. Gorn. In case you can't see him, he's down there in that crack in the floor. This is hell. This is what hell looks like. We found it. We have successfully found the Nightmarescape. We really could. This one quest has been so bad. Alright, are you with me, Gorn? Okay. Now, walk on the outside over here. Okay, Gorn? Okay. Okay. Like this. Follow me. Okay, good. Good boy. We're going to save. Now that we've successfully gotten him over the tiny hole of the ledge. Okay. Okay, he's still following us. There's another hole. Do you see it right over there? Gorn, I want you to avoid that hole, okay? That hole is bad, so come over here. Okay, okay, we've avoided the second hole. Now we've got your worst enemy, ladders. Now, I know you don't understand what a ladder is. It's alien technology to you. Just hop on down. There you go. Good boy, good boy. We're doing good. We're doing good. We got this. Okay, now I'm going to need you to hop down again quickly, because I'm pretty sure there's enemies down here. I'm shocked they're not already shooting me. They certainly are trying to. Gorn. 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 I really need you, buddy. Yeah, let's actually make a backup save here. Right, charge! That's not even close to what I did, game, but I appreciate you for being extremely broken. That's why we made the backup save. Okay, okay. That's the 2 archers. Okay, now I'm gonna murder all of you. All of you. You are all dead. Normally, I let people live. In fact, I've been letting people live pretty much the entire game until pretty recently. I will see you in hell. Your Honor, they were Gothic mobs. It was the only way. Gorn, where are you? I don't even care at this point. I don't even care. He's up there somewhere. By the way, Gorn can bug out down here and just start attacking you, and if he does, you're probably dead. Okay, so there's an archer somewhere. Didn't see them. I love the near total lack of feedback that I'm being shot at, by the way. So let's just pull you back where your shooter can't see me. What's QA? This is 2001. And we're a German studio who's never made a video game before. Save after every kill. There he is. I see him. That's two of them. There's two of them up there. Oh my god. I actually don't know if they had QA or playtesting. Oh, I didn't kill you. I'm sorry. Let me fix that mistake. Enjoy your death. I don't think I need Gorn to complete the quest. Please keep following me. That's it. That's it. This way. This way. There you go. Good boy. Welcome to death. I'm going to make this nice and quick. Alright. I like how all these guards have cheese. How much cheese do I have on me at this point? Only 13. I have 206 bowls of rice. Look how little of an effect it has on my health, by the way. It's me chugging rice. This is your game, Mr. Ed. I have found your people in game format. Yeah, that doesn't sound like real info. Oh, hello. Yes, come on down. Thank you. Appreciate you. Alright, you're dead. Really? I didn't actually know that, Von Falkenstein. That sucks. I rarely wish ill upon the devs themselves. I honestly don't actually... Like, someone earlier asked, can you think of any example of devs you wish ill on? And I couldn't come up with any examples, so... I'm sure there's someone somewhere. Come back here. I need to murder you. Oh, nope. You. Die. Die now! I couldn't swing my weapon. It was impossible. No, the brave guy is just a pretentious prick. I don't wish ill upon him for that. I didn't want to loot, but thanks, game. Can I use the ladder now? Thank you. You know what? I'll give you the banished one, but I'm not sure he even counts as a dev. That feels like that's twisting the definition a little bit. But yes, the banished one is a legitimately bad human being. So, screw him. Neil Druckmann isn't a dev, last I checked. But yeah, screw him too. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Nope, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I was thinking of Neil Gaiman. Who can go directly to hell? Unfortunately, yes, Spartan. We actually are supposed to kill the diggers. I even double-checked myself on that, because it feels weird to murder the diggers who are non-hostile and just run away from me on sight. But yeah, we are actually supposed to, you know, murder the diggers. So, here we are. For alliteration bonuses, I suppose you could say we're murdering miners. Waste not. Could you... Okay, there we go. No, actually. The guy who made the Guy game, he's just a sleazeball. He pretty much destroyed himself. I don't have to do anything to him. Yeah, sorry. Neil Druckmann is the pretentious asshole. My bad. I thought you were asking about another potential dev. What did Neil Gaiman do? He's a mass rapist. I'm saying that so blasé because it's the only way I can say that without vomiting. It's the medical thing, right? At a certain point, you don't process it. You just kind of look at it and say, yeah, that's someone's intestines, which are outside of their body. But no, the Banished one is, I don't actually remember how to pronounce his name. And you know what? I don't respect him enough to bother doing so. He's also a scumlord, as in like a legitimately bad human being kind of a thing. So it looks like we have to go across and up, and across and down, and then across and down and up. So let's start up and see if we can get rid of these frickin' crossbowmen, which are just the bane of my existence. I know what you're thinking, Lord, this is your fault for not investing in arrow armor. So, two things. First of all, there really isn't much in the way of arrow armor at this point.
Ah, a fight!
What?
It was about time.
And second of all, a loss of arrow armor would mean a loss... a gain of arrow armor would mean a loss of other armor. We aren't at the point of universally good armor yet. Obviously, that won't happen until pretty much right before the last boss. Please. Please, this is time-sensitive game. I hate you. I hate you so much. Use! Oh, we can't actually use it because there's a guy in it. That makes perfect sense. Of course. I should have known better. We could try to swap, but that leads to the problem with the fact that there is no good anti-arrow armor. We have anti-magic armor? We do. I am racing through my potions. I came in here with over 100 potions. And Gorn is just... he's just gone. That archer guy can shoot me as I'm going up the ladder. I wonder if they can just run out of arrows. Is that even a thing? Is that possible? Yeah, that's a good point to go to. So, no. Oh, Jesus, it's not one of these things. Well, I do need to kill 2 more of these. So let's farm some crits. Yeah, we're dead. It's not obvious my attacks interrupt his, and so I need to keep my rhythm. Otherwise he's going to murder me. Or get free! That's also a thing that can happen. Oh my god, 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 ah! That's a new one. Great. Please crit. Thank you. One more and we can stop killing these things. Loot it. Okay. Hello, cat. How are you? I am tempted. Yes, this is my niece's cat. I am tempted to leave the mine, run back to Wolf, and get the armor, but I bet it's not going to work. And it would be a long freaking trip. And we might screw up Gorn, who's already screwed up as is. So let's see, where is that asshole? There he is. Okay. Gotta go up first. And when this fails, we'll try something else. Yep. Just shooting me as I go up the ladder. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's chug some potions. I mean, at this point, the mule-headedness has started taking over. I should have cheated 2 days ago. But in the back of my mind, I had a thought. And it's actually a very simple thought. It is, I want to prove definitively, beyond any shadow of doubt, beyond any reasonable suspicion, that this game sucks. I believe in being thorough. Despite what some idiots on YouTube say. Not you guys. You guys are awesome. People who are on YouTube watching this are awesome. But there are some idiots on YouTube. 1, 2, I think. All the rest are probably bots at this point. Okay, so we're going to try Operation Freezeball and see how this works out. Riveting. Good thing I have a couple of mana potions too. I'd say probably like 70-80% J Palmer or something like that. Yeah, there we go.
You just go killing people. You'll really be in trouble now.
Okay, so that archer's dead. I can hear another archer down there. I didn't pay for this game to crack, so don't look at me. I think Croatia is pretty much the universal reason why I'm playing this game. So you can ask them. Ask the nation of Croatia. Do I think I could do a deathless run of any of the RTSs? No. I've seen how those runs go. They are torture. Maybe in StarCraft 2, because StarCraft 2 is a good enough game to actually support challenge runs without it being, you know, arduous. But otherwise, no. Okay, I think this is actually our last room, so let's make one more save. What do we got? So we got a digger, we've got a dude over there. We've got someone who's dead instant. Oh, these guys are much lower level. Yeah, Deathless is exactly what it sounds like. A friend of mine used to be absolutely bonkers insane, and used to do Deathless runs of Command & Conquer 2, specifically. And Red Alert 2. And that man... Yeah, Giant Crack Games is much better than me at StarCraft 2, and I'm willing to admit that. And, yeah, he hated several of those Deathless runs. Oh, this is frustrating. Stop running. Stop running. You're just going to die tired. Stop running. God. Yeah, Deathless, no build. Yeah, kill time in Command & Conquer games is pathetic, so... Okay, so I hear someone. Are they shooting at me? What are they doing? Who is that? Oh, there's that guy. Here, boy, I've got something to show you. It's this sword. Thanks for waiting. Are we done? I mean, it's Hills and Chocolate, Mr. Red, and I suppose also Uthor. Hills and Chocolate. I wonder if Chef's okay. Alright, so... Exactly. I'm not going to judge Bluewind for endorsing child slavery. There's someone up top? I am going to judge Bluewind for liking Final Fantasy II. That's unacceptable. I can't even believe that. Even Mr. Red wouldn't like Final Fantasy II. He likes this game. Can you imagine? I accept child slavery. I draw the line at Final Fantasy II. What's wrong with that? Nothing. It's a great game, isn't it? Such a good game, isn't it, Cat? Such a good game. They literally have nothing to loot. That's kind of funny. Yes, Unix. No forgiveness. Really off the deep end. Well, you know what? I'll let you experience it for yourself. Alright. What's left? What haven't I killed? As a reminder, this is not my cat, and his name is Pocket. Yes, you. So, pretty much, whoops. Pretty much universally the 3 worst FFs. The T-Grim. Got it. Okay. I will feed you. I always do. It's not like I spontaneously forget. Yes, this is my niece's cat, and while they're off dealing with all of the very frustrating and aggravating things that are involved with finding a new place to live, I am watching the cat for them. That will lead to an extremely unpleasant trip later on in life, which I am incredibly not looking forward to. This is an interesting situation. FF16 was a very bipolar game. Sometimes FF16 was really good, and then sometimes FF16 was really bad. Like, the combat was good, but the enemy design got boring very quickly, for example. The boss design was actually pretty lacking, except when it's extremely awesome. The characters are fantastic, well fleshed out, well animated, well acted, except when they're not. The side quests are boring, padding drivel, except when they're the best content in the entire game. FF16 was all over the place. It was a very strange game to cover. I will also say, if you decide to pick up FF16 for any reason, do yourself a favor and get the DLCs. They are actually worth it. See you around, J. Palmer. The Omega DLC is worth it for the fight alone, to be quite frank. But also for actually understanding what loot itemization is. Okay, so I can't help but notice Gorn isn't here. Evo, where is Gorn? Exactly. So, I feel like I've emptied the cave. Am I done? Yeah, we just started doing the side quests. Finally. And lo and behold, the side quests are the best quests in Koresh.
Never show your face here again.
It's a classic WoW all over again.
Hello. Looking for trouble again? Why do you always pick on me? Let's fight.
Are we not done? Hang on. I guess we didn't find an orc slave. Well, I hope that was a fun interaction for you, Evo, because I have been actively miserable today. We have basically been on the same quest this entire shift. Hang on, have we actually... Let's see if we finished the quest. Let's walk out, because apparently... Yeah, we've been on this one quest. Like, we successfully took care of the golems, and then it's like, hey, are we done?
What have you got planned now?
Our entire defense strategy will have to be changed. That takes time. Until Lee and his people are ready, I'll join Cord's Provisional Guard.
Are you planning a counterattack?
Not yet, but the day will come. If ever you're looking for me, start here and walk towards the mine. I'll be on guard there.
Okay, so we lost Gorn. That feels to me like we're done with the mine. But, like, we need the orc. That's the real reason we're here. Okay, now Gorn's still... What the crap, game? Okay. They have not fixed the quest log bug yet, can confirm. It was still buggy as of 2 days ago. Okay. That's true. I will agree Leviathan is whatever. But Omega is awesome. Pick up Omega. I honestly thought they were just sold as a pack nowadays. Actually, the first one. And by the first one, I mean the fourth one. Push-ups. But good guess. I think this is the fourth one. Oh, no, I'm wrong. This is the first one. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm stupid. Hello, cat. I will feed you, I swear. It is a thing that's going to happen. You will be fed. Oh, yes. Okay. And thus ends the life of our great adventurer. So we, let's see, we did the one with the Void Demon Hunter. By the way, we did that quest after we already killed him in the raid. We did the ones, about the guy who was bailing on Koresh, and we are level 21. And we did the one about the gentleman who wanted to reclaim his identity. And honestly, all three of those quests were pretty legit. Quest chains, I should say. Yes, I know. You will be fed, I swear. I know you think you've never eaten in your entire life. I know you don't understand time or object impermanence. Don't worry. You will be fed. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, I'm gonna give up on this. Yeah, I can hear him wandering off and eating dry food instead. Pretty much, Uthor. Honestly, if there's one thing that impressed me about War Within, it's how the MSQ was almost always good. Again, I think Koresh itself is the only dip in that. The launch stuff was good, and the Undermine stuff is some of the best stuff they've ever done. And, yeah, and then there's Koresh, which is just there. Oh my god. Yeah, I have noticed that the Ecodome quests have gotten less bad. They're still bad, but they're not as bad as they were during the B chain. Well, most people look at sewer levels as being the worst stuff in gaming, but honestly, I would say cave levels tend to be worse, pound for pound. Did I, like, miss a person down here? Just really quick while we're here. Hello? Hello? Looking for an orc slave? I'm here to free you. Or do you think I'm weird here? Yeah, that's the thing. Koresh is alright. Which is a noticeable dip down in quality from the rest of War Within. I didn't see any, but admittedly, you know what? That's a valid point. I need this here. Alright, so I hope nobody dislikes strobing lights. Again, I have unironically seen people be like, oh my god, these cutscenes are worse than Guild Wars 2 vanilla cutscenes. And that is what we call hyperbole. Let's check the wall, see if there's a hallway or corridor I missed. Yeah, it's like watching The Mandalorian after watching Andor. They're both good, but one of those just destroys the other one. Yeah, it's nothing. Man, Turok. I actually had to put down Turok 1, and I never played Turok 2. Now, can you guess why? I've actually talked about this phenomena before, and we'll talk about it again when we get to the Morrowind review. I can actually explain pretty definitively why the later cutscenes seem worse. I mean, they are worse. It's because of the fact that they are in-gameplay cutscenes being presented as if they're in-engine cutscenes. Those kind of cutscenes have been around in the game since vanilla. You know what I mean by in-gameplay. You're still in control, you're roaming around, you have control of the camera, but the people are talking and interacting with each other as they go. And it's all canned basic animations, because of course it is. The only difference this time is the camera's zooming around them as if it's an actual in-engine cutscene, which it is not. And the overwhelming majority of cutscenes since... God, I don't even know when. For a while, have been in-engine cutscenes. War Within itself is a perfect example of that. In fact, during the Koresh questline, we actually see in-engine cutscenes with custom rigging and, you know, blah, 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 blah. And stun lock, too bad. Yeah, Mist had a bunch of... Again, in-gameplay and cutscenes have been in since vanilla. That's not an exaggeration. It's, Eastern Plaguelands, right? Everything to do with... I can't think of his name. Tyrion. That's all in-gameplay cutscenes. Now, those in-gameplay cutscenes have gotten better over the years. A fresh reminder, we were making fun of them in Kata for how bad they were. That's in Kata. But still, in-gameplay is just a noticeable dip down from in-engine. No, actually, almost all of the FF4... You asshole. You asshole! This guy was sitting here so still that I legitimately thought he was a statue, and I was just going this way because I hadn't gone this way before.
Turok need help. Turok hurt.
What happened here?
Turok here captured by blue soldiers. Suddenly red soldiers everywhere. Red soldiers kill everything. Turok flee here. Red soldiers no go here. Red soldiers fear Ashlok. Please help. Turok hurt.
What can I do for you?
Turok needs strong medicine. Turok else die.
What kind of medicine?
Ashlok poison Turok. Turok need medicine. Turok have medicine, but Turok lost. Turok no find.
I'll get your medicine back.
Turok very weak. Stranger hurry, else Turok die.
I sure hope this isn't timed, or I'm going to be very cross. Those enemies down here, I do not have the ability to kill outside of crit farming. And we're dead. I hate this entire quest chain. I hate everything about it. I hate everything about the level design. I hate everything about the enemy design. I hate everything about the encounter design. I hate everything about the lack of progression. I hate everything about the layout of the level itself. I'm giving this entire quest chain something like 8 negatives when I get out of here. It's not even a quest chain. It's a quest. It's one quest. Go to mine. Oh yeah, buggy. Also very buggy. Thanks, Gorn, for all your help down here. So yeah, bugs. Let's just jot down some stuff here. So we've got enemy design, we've got terrain design, we've got bug design, we've got counter design, yeah, we've got difficulty cliff. We've got lack of guidance. And visual distinction. I think it's a good spread. I'm apparently looking for some mushrooms. Okay. Other side of the same room, looking for mushrooms. I thought that was over here, but all I did over here was die. Nothing here. Do I already have it? I've already looted it at some point in time. Is that where this is?
I can't find the medicine.
Stranger, seek more. Medicine be here. Terra fliega. Strangers.
I do not believe you. Where is this goddamn medicine? Whoa there, buddy. This is MSQ, by the way, if you don't know. That's what this is. This is mandatory story progression. There's a potion over here. Surely, surely, surely that's it, right? I mean, it's not like it could just be some random potion here, right? Well, hang on. Let's see if that potion is in fact it. Let's sweep this room really quick over here. By the way, fresh reminder that every time I do this, I have to be careful and in a hurry to get up in the very, very, very buggy method of getting up. Because those will kill me in seconds, and I cannot hurt them without crit farming. That apparently was not it.
I need to move on.
Stranger, come again.
I do actually have the telekinesis spell. Well, I have a scroll of it. But it'll let me target from further away just by having it equipped. Yes, this Donkey Kong country music. This is not in-game. I got sick of it. I got sick to death of the in-game. I couldn't take it anymore. I'm sorry. Could you not? Is that a thing you could do? Could you not, please? Thank you. I'm not giving it a negative. Whatever that's worth. The music, I mean. I was just tired of it. Okay, so I got there's a crack to my right. Yeah, you've mentioned a crack before. I don't actually know what you're referencing. Oh, I actually think I know what you're talking about. Hang on. It's over here. Although, while we're here. Whoa, that was strange. Arrow, bolt. I passed it. I'm going to assume you don't mean this, because this is where we came in. Like, this is the entrance. I just realized I should say that out loud before you think I am that blind. Like, I'm pretty blind, but I ain't that blind. So I have to pick one song to show someone what WoW music is like. I actually have an answer for that right off the top of my head. Either the music for Storm Peaks, the central theme for Storm Peaks, or the central theme for the Frostfire Ridge. Either one of those would do its job quite well, I think. This is insane. Okay, we're going to try Mr. Red's answer here. Hope it's not some LLM-generated nonsense. The Plagueland Horns. No, the kazoo music from Pandaria. Another one, actually, that did occur to me is, first of all, there's the BFA song that I absolutely love. And then there's, I believe it's Wolf at the Gates, specifically, which is also BFA. Which is a remix of the Stormwind theme, which is a much, much better version of the Stormwind theme. If I can find it here. No. Is it seriously not here? Here it is. Apparently this is in Warlords. Excuse me, my bad. Okay. Mr. Red says, after this you found him, turn around and go back out of this small cave. When you reach the first crossroad, go straight. Left is back up. Yep. Then on the right, you'll see a low cliff. Hang on. At the right, you'll see a small cliff. Okay. And looking for it. Looking for a small cliff. Okay, there's no small cliff. I have been lied to. Hang on. On the right hand, you'll see a low cliff which you can climb on. Oh, Jesus freaking Christ. Thank you, Mr. Red. I just need this for a second. Just give me a minute. Okay, I feel better. I feel my soul assuaged. Or whatever you say that stupid word. Okay. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's true. It's not Gothic music. Let's play some actual Gothic music. Just for you. Just for you. As a treat. For tolerating me.
Here, I found your medicine.
Stranger no bad like other people. Stranger good. Terok, oh thanks.
Can you give me an Ulumulu now?
Stranger help Terok, so Terok help Stranger too. Stranger need Growthak, Kastak, Kvashkar, and Ort Antak. Stranger bring, then Terok make Ulumulu.
What does Gaklug mean?
Big animals, walk on many legs. Gashlug dangerous, eat orcs and humans.
You must mean the mine crawlers down here. You speak our language?
Terok slave of humans long time. Terok listen good.
Are you a friend of Urshak, the shaman?
Urshak be slave like Terok. Urshak run away. Be gone many winters ago.
Your friend said you could make an Ulumulu for me.
You help me, so I help you.
What is a Krotak?
Be tongue of fire. Be tongue of fire lizard.
Where can I find a fire lizard?
Fire lizard live home. Home of Terok. Stranger need search. Also find fire lizard on sand near sea.
What does Kaztak mean?
Be horn of shadow beast. Horn sharp as knife and hard as stone.
Where can I find shadow beasts?
Live in forest or cave. No like light. Be very dangerous. Stranger, watch out.
Dwakkar? What is that?
Be teeth of swamp shark. If teeth bite, victim never escape.
Where can I find swamp sharks?
Many swamp sharks in camp of humans. Camp in swamp, of course.
What is an Orth Antak?
Be tooth of big troll. Make big hole in prey.
Where can I find trolls?
Troll live in mountain. Troll love much space. Stranger go seek in North Mountain, but beware of troll fist. If fist strike, then stranger fall off mountain.
I need to move on.
Stranger come again.
So, this is so much worse than it looks like. Let's talk about how badly designed this quest is before we even started doing it. Step number 1. This guy who's basically at the end of this cave, he's the quest turn-in. Which means when we're done, guess what we get to do? Problem number 2. All of the items he just mentioned, you cannot go and you cannot pre-get them. Something this game does, it's actually done it the whole game, is certain loot doesn't show up on corpses unless you have learned the spell to obtain it, right? Or the flag. There's a trigger. There's a trigger that sets a flag and says, hey, you can now loot such and such from this type of enemy. So talking to him and going through all that dialogue is what gives us the flag to get those 4 pieces of loot. And here's the thing. What happens if you've already swept the world and killed all of these monsters? Which, as a reminder, we've come close to doing simply from normal play. We actually do have a worst quest. It's actually under worst level mission or quest, but that's it. Yeah. So, here's what we're going to do. First, we take off our headphones. I imagine, so, I'm curious about something, but I'm pretty sure it'll spawn a new troll. Because there's only like 2 trolls in the entire game. So it kind of has to spawn a troll, right? Especially since you had to kill those trolls for the previous quests. But I'm not sure if it spawns the other mobs. Even if it does, where does it do it? How many does it spawn? What's the drop rate? You have the power, Miristar. You can do it. Type exclamation mark LGA into chat, and you too can nominate. So, hang on. That's a good question. What do we call this quest? The actual name of the quest is The Search for the Ulu Mulu. So I guess you could call it that. ULU-MULU, if you're wondering. Okay. I'm going to go kill myself. I mean. Yes, the sign of orcish friendship. Where are we going? So, Swamp Camp. I've actually been back there in a while. By the way, and I knew this already, you cannot teleport out of a cave. It still uses your mana, though. In other words, in order to even begin to teleport out of this dungeon, I have to walk all the way out of it. Someone do me a favor. When did Final Fantasy IV come out? Originally. On the Famicom, the Japanese release. There's a reason for this, I swear. (1991), a full 10 years before this game. Final Fantasy IV had 2 separate spells specifically designed to help you get out of dungeons quicker, added as a convenience/quality of life feature for the player. One of them is called Warp, which reverts you 1 level, and the other one is called Exit, which just gets you out to the overworld instantly. I have nothing else to add to that, I just wanted to share that. No. What I mean, Mr. Ed, is so apparently FF1 had those spells too. I don't remember that, but I don't believe you. I think Blade Fall's lying to me. Why would you lie to me, Blade Fall? Why would you lie to me? But yeah, if you're on floor 3 of the dungeon, you go up to floor 2, and you go up to floor 1, and so forth and so on. Where did the Gorn go? And yes, one of those was a black spell, and the other one was a white spell. I do love the instantaneous load times. I really do. Wait, seriously? What, Falkenstein? Oh god, I'm stuck in movement while I'm going through my inventory. That's a new bug. Whatever. Oh god, I can't. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Are we... Okay. So I need to go to the swamp. Back in Asheron's Call, a game I have had no small reason to bash recently, there was an entire field of magic called item magic. Now, item magic primarily focused on things like being able to buff your weapons or your armor, or debuff weapons or armor. However, there's another little thing, and it was how item magic allowed you to cast portal spells. And there was an entire category of portal spells. There was like recalls, and there was summons, and all kinds of fun stuff like that, right? It was pretty cool. Basically, every single class build setup in that game. There's no classes in Asheron's Call. There's just however you divvy up your points. But every person of every type, pretty much ever, all mandated that you had to have item magic. Because item magic was teleportation magic. Regardless of all other usages, it allowed you to get from point A to point B much faster. If you were a fighter, this is actually a true example. If you were, for example, a fighter, a sword spec, because there's no such thing as a fighter. So if you're sword spec and you're melee def spec, and you decide to join me for a certain quest, and you don't have item magic, you are now a burden. Because we have to wait for you at every step of the quest to catch up. Because you have to walk. Or use other people who are portal mules. By the way, you can have... Whoa! 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 What? What? Huh?
He has finished him off!
I'll rob you while I'm here. Excuse me, bug you. Anyways... So, yeah, no, you had to go and be stuck. And you're probably thinking, well, that sucks, but at least you can put up with it. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Some quests, most major quests in Asheron's Call were timed. I don't mean timed in the traditional sense of the word. I mean, if you... Let me use an example. You do a thing, and that makes a mob spawn. So you turn in this item to a chunk of whatever, and that makes another enemy spawn. The other enemy spawn, once they kill, there's a portal that then spawns into the dungeon you're trying to get to, and that only sticks there for like 10 minutes. If you don't have item magic, you cannot make that timer. So you just kind of couldn't do certain chunks of content if you did not have item magic. Oh my god, I can't do damage to it. I have to crit farm again. Oh my god, I'm back to crit farming. Oh my god, it has even more health than the things I was just fighting! That is a crit you just saw hit his health there. My god, 2 crits! Oh, 3, 4. Come on, one more quick. One more crit. One more crit. Come on, just one more, please, please. I can't let up because if he hits me at all, I'm dead. This is all timing based, by the way. Oh, thank God. If I miss a swing, as in if I miss time a swing, I am dead. Okay, so what in the crap? We got teeth and skin. I don't remember. I don't remember which one of those things was the thing I needed, but hopefully we're good. Let's take some herbs here. Okay, teeth. Yeah, teeth of a swamp shark. We're good. We're good. I can see my future right now, and it is not pretty. I'm still 6,000 experience from leveling. I am very tempted to pour those 25 skill points into melee, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be very foolish and very stupid, and I'm going to do this. Unequip that. Re-equip that. Use this. Hello? Chance across the entire map. Okay. Teach me the fourth circle. Hope I don't regret this choice.
For the honor of magic,
I am ready to enter the fourth circle.
you have completed the first 3 circles. Now is the time for you to learn the secrets of magic. The magic of the runes is based on the stone. They are magic stones, created out of magic ore. It is the same ore which is collected in the mines. This ore is endowed with magic formulas in the temples. There the runes are converted to the instruments of our power. With the runes you control now, you have the entire knowledge of the temples of the realm at your fingertips. Understand the magic, then you'll discover the secret of power.
I'd like to wear the high robe of water.
The time has come. You are worthy of wearing the high robe of water. May you return.
Okay, so that also gets us the slightly better armor, which is better. So yeah, we go from 70 armor to 70 armor, 10 arrows to 10 arrows, 35 fire to 45 fire, and 0 magic to 20 magic. So it's not a big boost, really, but it is literally better than what we had, and we've got the money to burn right now. Yeah, we're gonna go talk to Wolf now, because I should have done that before I did that. Whatever, I don't care at this point. Let's go talk to Wolf.
I won't have that. Better not go rushing into anything. Same
I've still got 2,000 cash on me and plenty of fungibles.
Some people never learn.
I doubt that's ever. Maybe. You have to watch what you tell people.
I'd like to be in his shoes, though. That's really not my problem.
I've gathered lots of Minecrawler's armor plates.
Fantastic. I'll get to work immediately.
How long will it take?
I haven't the faintest idea. This is a completely new development, man. Just drop by now and then when you're in the area.
His shoes, though.
Are you done?
How far have you got with the armor?
It's gonna take some time, man. Those plates are really heavy stuff. I still haven't found a way yet to fix them together. Give me some more time. I'll get there.
Oh, apparently he finishes the armor as soon as I finish the next MSQ. Got it. But yeah, Takota's correct. If we lost resources to a mugging, that's basically unrecoverable.
You'll forget about that argument, okay?
Get lost.
I'll talk to you later.
I spared your life. Remember that.
Hey, you!
Better not go rushing into anything. That's really not my problem.
Okay. Oh, 100%, Lord Paramount. This is pretty much the ratios of an old CRPG right here. If we were ever to review it, which we will not, this is probably what a game like Baldur's Gate 2 would look like. Baldur's Gate 1 would not score this well because it does not have the story axis to carry it. There's no Irenicus in Baldur's Gate 1. I don't understand what you mean, Eluzar. Can you clarify? Yeah, as a reminder, I've been looking up and to the left this entire time into a small window that I cannot resize or move. But yeah, pretty much, Evo. Honestly, I do think Baldur's Gate 2 probably is overall a higher scoring game than this. Yeah, we're finally done being in the mine. We were literally in that mine for about 3 hours. Doing one quest. And not all of it was being lost. A lot of it was very, 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 very slowly killing my way through enemies that can four-shot me with rapid-fire crossbows, of which we had to fight multiple at one time. I'm going to go with no, Elizar, even though that was literally the selling point of the game. Yeah, a lot of choices in Mass Effect 1 don't really stick with you, and frankly, that's true across gaming in general. That's nothing new. Well, like I said, Baldur's Gate 2... So, let's actually talk about Baldur's Gate 2. This is all from memory, of course. I haven't reviewed it. Yeah, no kidding, Kenningscount. But Baldur's Gate 2 is a fascinating game because it's Act 1... This is common. This is actually normal. Its Act 1 is by far the best part of the game. I would actually imagine that when most people think of BG2 fondly, they are thinking of the first act. So the way it works is you have an intro dungeon, which I'm actually quite fond of, admittedly. When you finish the intro dungeon is very story-heavy and has a whole bunch of introductions to things like, you know, puzzles and combat and bosses, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's a pretty decent intro dungeon. I don't see a troll here. I was told a troll would be here. So the tutorial is mixed, but it's pretty good on the story axis. It, in fact, does a lot of foreshadowing for the overall plot. Then we get to Othlica, which is, again, Act 1. And Othlica is pretty legit. There's some good early quests, there's some good flavor, there's some good variety. There's also some really, really terrible stuff. For example, one of the early things you find is you have a choice to gather together 10,000 gold, and that's your progression blocker. Now, I've had a lot of time to think about that progression blocker, because when I played it the first time, I hated it. But the truth is, what that really means is just go play the game for a while. That's what that progression blocker is there for. It wants you to go and do the content of Act 1. In other words, the MSQ of Act 1 is actually extremely short. It's like 5 quests, and then you head off to the island. But one of those quests is get 10,000 gold. So, go do stuff. So the overwhelming majority of Act 1 is all optional stuff. Secondaries and prime ops. And a lot of those quests are actually pretty fun. I have fond memories of the Illusion Gnome, for example. I know that's one of the earliest quests you see, but that's my point. I would be remiss if I did not also mention that some of those early quests absolutely suck. For example, anybody who's ever been in the sewers of Athlica knows what I'm about to say before I even say it. So for those of you who don't know, there's a beholder nest in there. As a reminder, you're like level 2 in 2nd edition. Yeah, every round, save or die. That's it. I will admit the spells are actually pretty well realized in Baldur's Gate 2, the magic system. Unfortunately, once again, it is 2nd edition. It's 2.5 technically, but whatever. Which means your magic boils down to a very, very simple thing. If the enemy saves, you are better off reloading. Because you have just wasted an extremely rare and extremely valuable spell slot doing absolutely nothing. But if it succeeds, it does some cool stuff. You can also just play a monk. Easier way to deal with that. Yeah, this is back before they were actually formally numbering anything, so it's... I don't know Kennick's count. Then you get to Act 2. Act 2, the plot picks up, and that's good, because the gameplay goes way down. Almost immediately, the gameplay takes a noticeable dive from Act 2 and onwards. You go out to an island, then you go out to another place, which I bet most people don't even remember that step. Then you go to the Underdark, because of course you go to the Underdark. You have to go to the Underdark, it's mandatory. The Underdark sucks. I mean, obviously in general, but I mean, like, in Baldur's Gate 2, the Underdark sucks a lot. I actually was complaining about this extremely recently. My favorite story of the Underdark is there are Mind Flayers there, and they will walk up to you and do a melee attack, which will do 1 damage. Nothing in the chat log, nothing in the game indicates what's happening. If a GM was there, a player, a person, they would tell you, the Mind Flayer has latched a tentacle onto your skull. And at that point, that information by itself would probably indicate what the hell is going on. Unfortunately, this is Baldur's Gate 2, so all you see is that the Mind Flayer has done 1 damage to you. It has successfully hit you. I believe it is 3 hits, and then you die instantly because it rips your brain out. For the longest time, I assumed that was bugged. You see, Baldur's Gate 2 has a pretty bad feedback problem, a very common issue in a lot of older RPGs, where good luck figuring out what the hell is going on at any given point in time. Is there no troll? Am I screwed? Is there no troll? Am I hard locked? Am I incapable of progressing? Once you manage to get past the Underdark, then you go through a very... We killed 2 trolls, of which there are 2 in the game, by the way. We go through what is effectively the final dungeon, which is... I mean, it's enemy spam, and you fight multiple dragons. That's the final dungeon. And then you have the final boss fight, which is a giant pile of stats versus you. And that's it. That's the game. Now, I will always give Irenicus credit, because he's a great villain, carried at least in part by his actor, David Warner. I was just double-checking. It's worth double-checking. But honestly, a lot of the plot of Baldur's Gate 2 is not very interesting. I say without hyperbole, I think the 2 main villains carry the narrative of Baldur's Gate 2. Even most of the companions are mostly unmemorable except for memes. Like the gentleman who wanted to be a lich and therefore became a woman. And everyone makes fun of him for it, of course. Oh yeah, you're right. Schmeidolf is correct. I actually forgot that we go back to have the kill the vampires section. Yeah, the companions are very there. They usually have a few voiced lines, which they say whenever you do something they like or dislike. They have preferences, which keep them in the party, or get them kicked out of the party. And some of them have a quest or two. That is a freaking good question, Dakota. Could someone please Google how I find a troll if I've already killed both trolls, please? And I need to emphasize this. This is so important. You have to understand this. It's not like I went out of my way to hunt the super optional bosses and now I'm suffering for it. These two trolls were part of the MSQ. Both of them were part of trying to get the focusing stones back in Chapter 3. One of them was specifically a baby troll, which we could damage. The other one was one we had to use a special scroll just to be able to hit it. Yeah, Pumpernickel, help. I don't know what to do. My walkthrough actually flat out says that it go back to the troll you found in Troll Canyon, which was the first place I went to. If he's not there, use cheats and spawn one. Okay, okay. That is an answer to this equation. I am 90% certain I already slept, but we will sleep again. And by the way, if we have to cheat for this, this does not count as the cheat flag. Again. Cheating to bypass a bug is not cheating. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. That's not what that implies. That's not even a literal thing there. Well, we'll find out in a second, Linearuth. Yeah, console... You know the real benefit of console commands? And this is not a joke. It's to fix crap like this. Gorn did talk to me after I left the mine. And then he freaking vanished. I have no idea where he went off to. I could talk to him again. Hang on. He even told me where he'd be patrolling. I love s'mores. And yes, I have eaten many s'mores in my life. No kidding, Blue Ball. Okay. Gorn!
Oh, man, that was a really tough fight. I'd never have thought Gomez's guards would offer that much resistance.
The main thing is that we've driven them out of our mine again.
I'll stay here and make sure it stays that way.
Okay.
Shrike has moved to another hut.
Good. Torloff just told me that he wanted to have a word with the guy. See you later.
And yes, that was 2 days ago at this point in Osage. And yes, I can cook s'mores quite well. The real trick, and I mean this, because it's always in the little details, right? Because there's so many little nuances that go into cooking, or writing, or playing, or even cleaning. The trick is you want to make sure that you get the marshmallow just a little bit toasted so that the whole marshmallow is warm, and then pull it out and immediately get the chocolate on it, and then cake it, and then pull it down with the graham cracker. The reason why is you want that chocolate to be partially but not fully melted. So it's just a little bit of soft chocolate on top of a toasted marshmallow surrounded by graham. No, I have not. That sounds interesting. And thank you. Mr. Red and Schmeidolf, and whoever looked that up, which was someone. Oh God, I can't read chat. I can't read chat. Okay, and who's the? It was Schmeidolf again. Okay, never mind. You need to have the fire dial pistol of the Ember. I mean, no. I mean, if you want to, no judgment, weirdo. Yeah, digestives, Yeah, I can't read, everyone. Sorry. That's why I hate this game, really, is I can't read. I am media illiterate. Oh my god, I thought I'd just smash through this really quick and then get back to him and get this nonsense over with so I can never have to think about this again. And that's when I was going to cut off for the night. And I'm still trying to find the second of 4 things I need. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Nope, that's actually good. Oh god. At least we won't have to farm crits with these. What do we need from Shadowbeast? Horn. Boom! Okay, so 2 of 4. So we just need this stupid troll, but also the fire lizards. Barely linear oath. Reminder, I'm on an OLED, which makes it even harder to see than whatever you're saying. Why would there be a quick save? Excuse me, this is a serious RPG for serious hardcore gaming enthusiasts, Evo. We do not have room for quality of life features that diminish the overall enjoyability and general pleasurable nature of the video game. We want to be suffering, screaming, bitter and miserable the entire time. Owlcat Studios. So, you're gonna give me a new spell, right? Right? Because I don't have another shrink spell. So I don't think I do. Am I gonna have to crit farm a troll? Is this my life? Hey. Hang on. Let's see if I'm right. Jesus Christ. So he can two-shot me. And I can't hurt him without crits. The last time... my walkthrough literally says, defeat him the same way you did before. I sort of assumed that meant that there would be a respawn of the scroll, which was mandatory to kill the troll last time. You may or may not be able to tell that there is no new scroll here. Magic him. Sure. Before we do that insane idea, let's look something here really quick. Anything here? Anything? Nope. Okay. Right. Well, okay. This is, awful, is the word I'd use for this. Sold by Zardus. That is literally doing 0 damage to him. And I'm out of mana. No. Play it to ball. See you around, Unix. there's no sense of accomplishment to be had here. Not for me, anyways. Now, Mr. Red, he's going to feel awesome when he beats this game. Without cheating. See you around, Dismira Star. Shrink Monster. He only has 2 copies. That is 1,000! Okay. He also sells a Fireball rune. Which I think I will actually grab over here. Alright, let's buy the 1,000 ore spell that's necessary to beat the game. God. What does the game expect of you here? I'm actually curious. Like, where do you think this is going, game? Whoops, too many. You know what? I don't even care. Just here. Okay. Listen, Mr. Red's gameplay decisions are his own decisions. Where is my rune of teleport to here? Why is it in my hand, and how do I remove it from my hand? Only in a video game. How do I get this out of my hand? I can't move. I can't do anything. The game just crashed. Yes, we have successfully thrown the bow. Oh yeah, by the way, if you let go of cast in the middle of a cast, all the mana you channeled into it is actually wasted. Completely burnt. Because screw you. Reminder, there's no regenning mana outside of sleeping or using a potion or item. All my freaking garbage crap here. Start unloading all this crap. Have some blunts. You want drugs? You're a wizard in the middle of a town in the middle of nowhere. Have some drugs. You like claws? I got a bunch of claws. I got a lot of claws. I don't like Nintendo's legal department here. Check this out. I got teeth. You want teeth? I got teeth. Why is the whole camera bobbing up and down weirdly? So now we have Fireball. I like how blasé that guy is about being on Blaze. Haven't you been on fire? No, the joke doesn't work that way. But that's not really a funny joke. Look, I've been playing Gothic for several days now. That's about as funny as it gets right now. So what's worse, a stamina system or being able to sprint for 2 minutes at a time with a consumable of which there's a finite amount in the world? Just pointing it out because you know how much I'm not particularly fond of stamina systems. Stamina run systems, I should say. Stamina combat systems, and here. You know, I was actually thinking about it. I wonder if the developers literally didn't know how to program regen. I know that sounds strange, but regen, at this point in history, wasn't really a common mechanic. For example, the regen spell existed in, say, Final Fantasy, as far back as at least the SNES era. But what it did there was it wasn't actually regen, it was just every now and again a timer would go off which would raise your health by X amount. Which I know sounds like regen, but what that really means is it's just kind of like a crude, like, non-lateral way to get to that point. True regen is in a game that actually has a time measure and the ability to make a bar increment itself based on that time measure. Every t plus 1, n plus 1, whatever. So our Spruce had to get a couple things for dinner. Paid in cash, but when he got his change back, he said, "Yay, I have sense again." That's true. FF4 did actually have a sap effect. That's true. Don't worry, those aren't the harpies. Those are the chickens, Blue Wind. I haven't seen any harpies since that stupid place. The harpy den. There's a whole quest to go back there. I'm not doing that. Because I don't hate myself that much, and there's no real benefit to it. It's a side quest. And I think PFR officially applies to side quests at this game, at this point. Which is sad and pathetic, and yet here we are. Alright, so, Shrink Monster. Please. Please. Okay. And we're dead. Wow. So last time we had someone tanking for us while we channeled this extremely slow spell. So we're going to do something a little bit different this time. Okay, so he's immune to Ice Block. That's bullcrap. Okay, so that's not a solution. Let's see. Let's just see if we can start it as far away as possible. The problem is the range in the spell is way too short. Come on. Come on. Still not in range. I can't even see the dude. Come on, come on. He's right there, game. Why can't I target him? Oh my god. What is it, a 5 feet range to shrink monster? I've got this. I've got the solution. It's to jazzercise my way up here. Nothing to see here. Say I am invisible. Okay, this isn't working well. Could you channel this slightly faster, please? Thank you! Jesus Christ. Tusks. Okay, one more. At some point in time, I'm going to figure out the intended way to get down from here. Because I still don't know what it is. Never figured it out. Save, because we're basically going to jank our way down. Alright, we're good. Okay. That is probably not the intended method down, and at this point, I'm not sure I care. Okay, we need those stupid fire lizards. I wonder if it's percentage damage as you fall, or if just enough health can eventually overcome falling damage. Now, the fun part is, I've already killed a bunch of fire lizards over here. And that sucks. But the good news is there's one right there. I was just about to be like, can someone look up where some are? But looks like they respawned one for us. And that's good, because I need to kill one. And Tongue of Fire. Okay. Now, who's ready for the best part of the entire game? Walking back to the frickin' mine. Oh my god, did you notice that the locations for all those things were also nicely spread out? At least we had teleports this time around. But that's still not what I would call a really good quest design.
Maybe.
Let's refill our mana. We'll probably need it. It's not like there's any detriment for sleeping like over and over and over here. Oh god, here we go, Oceans. Place your bets. Place your bets. How long is it going to take us to reach this asshole? I am not going to burn a sprint potion. I'm not doing that while going through that frickin' mine. It's better for the overworld anyways. 20 minutes. That's probably high. I don't think it's going to take that long. You know, here, just to make this official, I'll actually start a timer. Like an actual timer. Here we go. Boop. Starting now. I'm so close, Eva. You don't understand. I'm so close to never having to go into this mine again. I can taste it. It doesn't taste like victory. It tastes like napalm. But I can taste it. It's right there. It's right there. It tastes like defeat. It tastes like I have lost. If there's one thing I preach about constantly in real life, it's that a skill that more human beings need to learn is to learn how to accept a loss so that you can move forward and try to do better next time. And I have lost. I don't even have dinner lined up. I should probably be thinking about that. You know what? I know what I'll do. Yep, we're 1 minute in. We got this. We got this. This is gonna be it. This is riveting. You know what? Hang on. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause the timer. Hang on. Linerith, stop listening immediately. Okay, I have a playlist called Run. Let's see, what's a really good one for this? Oh no, here we go. There we go. Okay, and unpausing. Right. Okay. Yeah, the music makes it feel faster. I am taking shortcuts. Okay, we're at the cave. We're technically about a quarter of the way through this trip. No, sorry, a third. See, we have to go to the cave, go to the bottom of the cave, leave the cave, and then we can teleport out. The good news is I do remember where I'm going. The bad news is, well, this is my special how. There's so many beautiful graphics in this game. Spider webs, rocks. This is actually one of my favorite run songs of all time. It's technically a final boss song. Points if you recognize it. Oh yeah, as a reminder, those bugs are still down here, so I'm still actually in danger doing this, because I still have to crit farm to actually do damage to them. Can I level? No. I'm actually gonna get a level from this. I think I'm gonna finally start raising my frickin' strength. Nope, we're gonna be risky, Blue Wind. We're gonna be risky. See those ant monsters on the right? Yep, they're there. They won't kill us. Oh my god, we didn't bug out. Okay, hang on. Took us 4 minutes just to get down here.
I have all 4 items for the Ulumulu.
Stranger, strong warrior be. Give items. Tarak make ulu mulu. Here, stranger wear ulu mulu and proud. Tarak sleep now.
Okay, now we gotta leave. Actually, I do push-ups, but I've been trying not to listen to FF6 music recently because I want to savor it when I get there. Ulu mulu. Stick! Stick good. Fire bad. Isn't the stick on for shut up? Beer good. Fire bad. Fire beer. Confusing. Hang on. For the final rush out, let's switch to the next song. There we go. Yep. This is the appropriate tone that I want for this section. If there's ever a highlight reel of this game, that's a scene. That needs, this whole thing, this whole run needs to be in that highlight reel. There will never be a highlight reel of this, and I accept that. It's from Kirby Super All-Stars on the SNES. We're so close. We're so close. I can taste it. Gorn is still inside? I don't even care. I don't even care. Okay, we're out. We're out. We're out. Hang on.
That's an interesting orc standard you have there. Is that from the former orc slave in the mine?
It's an orcish symbol for friendship. I want to enter the orc town with it.
I hope for your sake that the orcs will respect this thing.
Okay. Can I go now?
See you later.
Chapter 5. Oh, okay. That's probably a bad thing, actually. And time. 6 minutes and 33 seconds. That probably doesn't sound like a long time. And if that doesn't sound like a long time, I want you to do me a favor. And sit down and hold forward. Hold W down for 7 minutes.
Some people.
Give me my armor.
How far did you get with the armor?
I finally found a way to fix those armor plates to each other.
Does that mean that the armor is finished?
Yeah, man, here it is. Really seems to be harder than any other armor in our camp.
Thanks. I owe you something.
That's all right. I always find ways of covering my expenses.
I'm not listening to all the blathering anymore.
Do you trade in anything else?
I buy furs.
Oh, he's got a lot of money. Ooh, let's rip money out of him. Let's start funging up here, shall we? So let's get rid of the water robe and the old armor. And just all of this crap.
I wouldn't like to be in his shoes though, because everything you hear.
Hang on.
Give you a thing. Maybe. Well, there was a time when things would have gone very differently.
Alright, new armor. Let's look at our comparison here. So we currently have 70. This is 80. 10 to 15. 45 down to 30. 20 down to 5. That's not as big of a boost as I... Oh my god, look at us. Oh my god. We, Would I rather play this or Witcher 2? This. And on that bombshell.